Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi, Sneo, congrats on first. Hi, Rashio. Hi, Echo. Hi, Deep Freeze. Hi, Slip Slop. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Ersko. Hi, Amakin. Hi, Soink. Hi, hi, Ra. Hi, 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 hi. Hiya, Zach. Hiya. Oh, hiya, Gamer Boy, and good morning, gamers. Hello, hello, hello. And don't worry, Hiya, noted your request. Hiya, Guilty. Hi, Blastoise. Hi, Line4. Hi, Shinx. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya, Zeno Goku. Hiya, Biggest. Hiya, Echo. Hello, Artbun. Hello. Hiya, Ik. Hiya, Asriel. Hiya, Zizzy. Happy time zone. Hiya, Mintoki. Hi, Musiki. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Today is gonna be another bun drawing stream just like last time. Last time we got, let me check, 11 done, and I think on the current wheel, let me double check, there is another 8, so I think we should be able to finish up all of them today. If we do in time, I will also see if I can finish up the graveyard. I wish I Tersmo, hiya Guilty, hiya, hi, hi, hi. So that's basically the plan for today. More bun buns, that's right, that's right. Actually, let's go to the drawing screen. So here's the buns we did last time. I hope everything is audible again. And so raise the microphone is a little bit further away when I'm doing the drawing. Hiya Polly, hiya Wobby, hi, 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 hi. No Smojo, I like to imagine you having to use the Dragon Ball fish whenever you turn small. Nah, I just shapeshift. There's no wishes necessary. That said, let me find us some music. Work ran a little bit late, so I didn't have a lot of time to set things up today. So let me just grab a playlist real quick. Can hear you perfectly? Excellent. Shapeshifting, one of the many benefits of not having bones? It is exactly. You get it, you get it. So that eventually I will need to save up points for an echo bun. Of course, of course. Gotta get yourself a matching one, after all. Let me... I think last time you listened to .hack, so let's... I guess I'll just risk it with my old DMCA free playlist and we'll find out how many of them are not so free anymore. You know, it's kind of a low pressure scuff stream anyway, so there shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let me pick the wheel, and let me see, there we go. So just like last time, we have ourselves the picker wheel. This should be all the people remaining who redeemed the bun redeem and don't have their bun yet. If I missed one, tell me. I suppose, but I think these should be the remaining 8 people as things are. So are you guys like able to vaguely hear it in the distance without overpowering me? Okay, let's spin the wheel. There we go. And the first one will be fake weight. Let's go. There was an extra S on the hands. My apologies. Hiya Crimson, hiya, hi. So let me go grab that request in that case. For fake weights, it's an old scientist bun with Dr. Wily hair, which is a very fun one. Okay, in that case, let me grab myself a reference of Dr. Wily as well, just to make sure I get it all correct. Okay, now it does say specifically the hair, so I'm assuming that doesn't mean the mustache as well. Okay, there we go. Hi Yoshido, hi Crimson, hi, hi, hi. Music is a touch too loud? I can turn it down a little bit, no problem. There we go. Oh, are you sure? It seems like it's really quiet now, but if you say so, is this better? Okay, then... Right, sorry, brain not working. It's been a very long, very hot day. I'm not hearing music now, that's what I was worried about. Like, it seemed like it wasn't very loud yet. I turned it back to where it was. How's this? Okay. We're gonna get ready for a science bun. it's not... Oh, it's doing a stupid thing that it does sometimes. 1 second. We're gonna have to restart Sai. This happens sometimes if I plug in my tablet after starting Sai. Then for some reason it will not dwell on the screen for reasons that are stupid. So we're just restarting it real quick. Okay. Here we go. It's good for me. I still hear you loud and clear. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Here we go. And now when I draw... Yep. It works, it works. And hi Ray, hi, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you all had a good day. It's been kind of warm today. My brain feels like it doesn't fully work, but at least it can be a slightly relaxed week. This weekend is Comic Cat coming up though I might have to readjust my schedule a little bit. When I made the schedule earlier today, I didn't realize that, because I'm so used to Comic Cat being 3 days, right? And it used to be like over the weekend. But I think it's actually on the Monday instead of the Saturday this year, because they're still only doing 2 days. I really wish they would just go back to 3 days again. 2 days is not enough. And it means that like way too many people come at the same time. Hey, okay, hey. In which case, I might still stream something on Saturday. We'll wait and see what happens. Either way, if I do update it, I'll update it a little bit later. Either today or tomorrow. 1 second. Thinking of how I want to do this one. Okay. Like so. Hello, hey Alpha, yes, hey. Gonna have to survive 2 whole days without the funny Zebra. That's true though, because the days will, whether it is Saturday and Sunday, or Sunday and Monday, they will be consecutive days, unfortunately. Fun there, looking to grab anything? I'm still making my list, but there's already a couple of artists I want to pick up, so I decided to brave the heat. It's gonna be, well, probably a little bit rough, because this has been a really hot summer so far, but not the worst one. Hi Jimmy, hi Clem, and Hapask. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. So you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna give it like a test file, like science. Nearly there for the custom bomber team. Let's go, let's go. Okay, and then I'm not actually sure how I want to draw the Riley hair. Let me check it some more. Yeah, it always has like the very pronounced swoop in it, huh? Okay. And then I feel like every time I start drawing it, it starts looking like bat wings. But I guess it will become more apparent once we do the coloring. So it shouldn't be the worst thing. Here we go. That said, I will say officially the sugar rush has finally wore off of the macarons, so I could like function like normal again today. Here we go. Okay, something like that. So how does a Jetson juggling the ball without hands? That's the skill, you know? That's the technique is what we call it. Hey, Sneo, hey. Besides, you can use your shoes. Oh. There we go. Here we go. And then, should I put like a wrench or something? No. I think this is okay, though I do fear that the hair is gonna like wind up looking like, unless we put like, no, an ear is too cursed. The hair might wind up looking like wings a little bit. Well, maybe better once we put the grey in. Hey, okay, so hey. Did a similar bite today. I had a wet bull for the first time in a while. Oh no. Yeah, like I'm particularly weak to caffeine a lot of the time as well, so in this case it was just sugar. Hey Billy, hey, welcome in. Art and donuts. Have you had any donuts today? Oh, I did actually buy some waffles the other day, and you know, I did actually have the Minion donuts, which I think some of you guys saw around. They were surprisingly decent. There's like, and that's mostly because I do like banana flavor. It is one of my favorite flavors. So I can't say, oh, I hated them. I thought they were pretty decent. These have a much higher caffeine tolerance, but I've been cutting back on soda. I never really drank much caffeine, because I don't drink coffee, and I never got much into energy drinks, so maybe that's why my caffeine tolerance in general is very low. Minion Donuts for the #1 Minions fan. That is not true. That is not who I am. It's a shame that they're probably not gonna have those in Japan by the end of the year, because my mom probably would have liked them. Oh no, she wouldn't be able to eat them anyway. It's not like they have gluten-free versions of them. I think Konkaya hate, but she does like Minions. She probably would have liked seeing them. Do you like fake banana taste too? Depends on the product. But I do even like the fake banana sometimes. Oh, actually, speaking of like fruit taste, like I saw there's like a new melon shake over at the 7-Eleven. I haven't tried it yet. I kind of want to. It looks pretty good. It's like they have like these smoothies that you can take to the counter, and like it blends the fruits and stuff. And like I saw one that's like mixed melon, and it looks really good. Like strawberry bananas. Me too, me too. My usually go-to is the banana strawberry berry one, which is like one of their usual things that they always have in the lineup. But this melon one I think might be limited, so I should probably grab it tomorrow before it goes away. Hey, bestie bun. Hey, hey, hey. And it does look really good. I'll take a picture maybe when I grab it, because honestly, out of like all the shakes I have, it's one of the best looking ones. Have I had melon soda before? Yep. Melon soda is really popular in Japan. It's a little bit too sweet for me, so I have to be like kind of in the mood for it. Also because I'm not super like I like drinks. I'm not really big on carbonated drinks. Like I like sweet drinks. I like, juice, and like, like I drink a lot of like apple juice and orange juice, but like the carbonated stuff, like it's usually not for me. But like sometimes I'm in the mood for melon soda, especially if it's like during an occasion that melon soda feels very appropriate, if you're like in a certain family restaurant or going to karaoke or something. I think like the one time I went to karaoke like recently with Matcha, I had some melon soda. Because it just feels like the right place. Hey Tanash, hi Easy, hey hey hey. Like, it's just looking like edgy tuny rings. That is what I've been saying, yeah. And I'm not sure if there's much I can do about it without giving the bun like the most cursed ear imaginable to make it not look like tuning rings. My 7-Eleven doesn't trust us to operate most of the equipment. I mean, to be fair, the smoothie maker, it really is just press a button and it makes the smoothie. Like you scan the barcodes and that's all. There's like no operation involved. The bun has the wowie wings. When I was younger, I used to be way into ramune because the marble. Oh, but I do actually quite like ramune. That's like one of the exceptions for me. The funny thing about ramune is that you don't actually find it like a lot in the regular shop, like in the convenience or the supermarket. Like I feel ramune is something you pick up at like the summer matsuri. Or like certain, snack stands and stuff. Because I rarely ever see like just like straight up ramune in the store, which is quite funny, but you definitely always can find it at like a festival, so that's what I started associating it with. Be funny if the Wily bun just starts flying using its hair like wings. I mean, it kind of looks like it would be able to, right? Maybe it's that secret Wowie powers. I mean, to be fair, most of Wily's robots have like at least a kind of flying function at one of the stages. He has his classic UFO as well. One of those things that has enough cultural resonance that makes it all the way. Yeah, it's the same in the Netherlands. Like, I was surprised by how hard it is to just find a bottle of ramune in like just stores in Japan. Because like it's the same in the Netherlands, where it's like one of those drinks that gets like super associated with like, Asian supermarkets, like anime conventions and stuff. Like I thought it was like a way more common drink. It's definitely ramune is a very common like what do you call it? Flavor dough for like candies and stuff. Looking too soon to buy wings? It's not wings, it's hair, it's hair. It's just that the shape of Riley's hair looks a little bit like wings. I can't help that, that's just what his hair looks like. Hi VR, hi. You can find that Pocky. Oh yeah, you know, I kind of got a little bit burned out on Pocky after a while, but I'll still grab it if they have like a nice seasonal flavor. I like Pretz better these days. The Riley hair enables the bun to glide. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I mean, once we add the grey to the Riley hair, it might look less like wings. I have to say no to strawberry or banana Pocky. Both good flavors. Like I said, like banana flavor tends to be one of my favorites in most situations. Yes, bun time. Hi, Swelky. Hi. Going to all names of revelation. Riley buns should not be able to fly. But Riley's hair is just Dr. Edmund's mustache. Honestly, there's similarities. I think it's just like, what do you call it? Evil mad scientist kind of hair. So for example, if there's a seasonal Kerke Pocky, I would absolutely buy it. I have bought Pocky for less, like, just for like, it's just like the plain chocolate one. Like I'm kind of like, you know, what do you call it? Like, not sure what the English word for it is. Like you're just a little bit tired of it, I guess. Hey Otogona, hi Pion, hi. So I'm pretty sure I told this story before, but it was quite a long time ago. But did you guys know that I actually went on tour in the Pocky Factory? Like way back with my old work, they organized like a Pocky Factory tour trip for like company bonding. And that's right, you can just go on a tour around the Pocky Factory. They, you can actually like I think book it even if you like just on, you know, a trip to Japan for like tourism reasons. And you can actually take a look around where the Pocky is made. And I think what's the funnest, like craziest part about the Pocky Factory in Japan is that like they literally have a massive quiz room, like actual TV show style quiz room for the end of the tour, where you can go into the booths in pairs of 2 and they have like an actual quiz show with like buzzers and timed answers, and you have to like press in your answer and you are scored based on how fast you are compared to all the other contestants, and of course like your correctness of the answer. And for those who are wondering, my team did win. I paid attention during the tour, I knew all the answers. And yes, if you win, you do win Pocky. You know what we won? My team, because you had to do it in pairs, of 2. You won like 2, like a whole bag, and like you got like per person, you had like 2 of those really big family packs of Pocky, 1 Kretz, 2 inflatable Pocky balloons that were like pretty big Pocky balloons. You could use them for like lightsaber type of fights. And trying to remember if there was anything else. No, I think that was mostly it. The main prize was just like the massive family pack of Pocky. So yeah, I am a certified Pocky historian. I'm not sure, but I am a certified Pocky quiz winner. Hi Jillian, hi. I was very fast on the buzzer. To be fair, like I also think that most people were not paying attention during the tour. Like during the entire tour, I felt like I was like the only one who was like actually listening to the tour guide. So most people were just wandering off and chatting with each other because, you know, it was a company trip, and I thought it was fascinating. I thought it was interesting to see how the Pocky gets made. and listen to Pocky history, and you know what? It paid off. I got the big Pocky prize at the end. So, you know, all things considered, you should listen to your Pocky tour guides. And you might get some free Pocky out of it, but it still amuses me that, like, because it was just a regular factory, right? That, like, a big part of the factory is just, like, dedicated to the massive quiz room. Like, it was a big quiz room. Like, Like, I think like 50 people could like join in the quiz at the same time. All with their own boots and buzzers. When are you gonna take us on the tour of the B.U.N factory? You're giving me ideas, perhaps one day? Taking a spellbound notebook, taking notes, making flashcards for Bucky's study review. I didn't go quite that far, but you know, this sounds maybe a little stupid, but I actually didn't realize before going on the Pocky tour that Pocky is literally just pretz with chocolate on top of it. Like, I never made the connection that the sticks are actually exactly the same, but like halfway through the factory, the sticks get led to different like sides of the factory, and in one side of the factory they cover it in chocolate, and in the other side of the factory they put like the pretz spice on top of it. Like, I had no idea they were actually the exact same stick. They get like made in the exact same factory, you know, like that was news to me. Which, you know, sounds pretty obvious, but I thought like, you know, that was two different processes for some reason. Gotta hire a tutor to ensure you get into a good Pocky university. And I guess like the other nice thing is if you do go on the Pocky factory tour, they have like the Pocky merch, which has like a bunch of like, I think, limited edition flavors you won't find in the regular stores, so you can get like your secret Pocky. Yeah, the bread spice, basically. So, and I'm pretty sure that those... Oh, Esper, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hiya, raiders. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes, and today we are doing the arts. What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see about giving you... Oh, you were playing Sonic Adventure, but you streamed it for 9 hours? Let's go! I hope you had a good time, though. Please rest well, sleep tight. I'll take care of all your friends over here. I hope you guys enjoyed Sonic Adventure. Did you guys have a favorite character? When it comes to the first Sonic Adventure... the first Sonic Adventure, I think my favorite one of the Woods, like it is... Yeah. Gamma, yeah. I agree, Gamma is the best boy. His route is like really touching and it makes you cry a little bit. You know? It was a blast. But I will say, Big the Cat, strong second. Probably Gamma. I agree. So you know, once we get to the second game, yeah, it's probably Shadow. Out of the characters in Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, but Gamma in the first one, yeah, he's just so cute and so sad, and he works. It's the first time I played the game, I cried. Oh, but Gamma, wow, you know, he's a good robot. And therefore, he's the best. Oh, surprisingly, no Shadow quotes. Look at that. And eventually get enough for another C1. Did you see that some new Sonic series Squishmallow pictures leaked? I have not seen the new Squishmallows. Which characters are they? I don't think Amy has had one yet, right? Or did she? Because I feel like most of the main series... Oh, I want a Big the Quest Squishmallow. Gotta ask for a Johnny Bravo themed one. Nice. I will gladly draw a Johnny Bravo bun. You know, because like, Fake Ray didn't ask for the mustache, I will just in case, draw a removable mustache. And then, you know, can choose whether it's on or off, because I think the mustache will make it look a little bit more wide. Wait, unless... Hold on, I can also put like the... Oh wait, this might be better, because I can put the eyebrows in. Yeah, I think that will put it together. Wasn't Shadow, but that dude from Mega Man got the quote quick stop. It's base. Hey CG, hi Lee, hi. I think if we do this... Yeah, now it will look less like wings, because you can see it's the hair color in the eyebrows. There we go. Now it doesn't look like evil bat wings anymore. The little goose? Yeah, I guess. Oh, right, I should explain to the waiters what I'm actually doing. Oh, thank you for the follow. Today I'm drawing buns. Buns are my mascot character. The buns are you. And I've got a bun routine for people who have been around for a long time to get their own custom bun. And that's the ones we're doing today. These are the ones we've drawn so far. And that is basically what we're up to. This one will be done cooking soon, I think. I just like clean up the lines a little bit here. There we go. 83k to go, but hey, you'll get there before you know it. You'll get there before you know it. If anything, I stream very often, so... They're so cute. Thank you, thank you. You know, the other day, I got one of... at the art where, like, one of the artists drew the buns is, like, really cute, like, nearly round, like, beach ball buns. I'm like, oh, that's actually really cute as well. I'm very fond of that interpretation. Yeah, we got the Wiley bun. We got the Wiley bun. Basically. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and one of my favorites. Oh, Vocaloid songs in the background over there. You said chili con carne with some Gouda cheese. Not Gouda, Gouda. And a lot of garlic bread. Nice, nice. I hope it was tasty. I hope it was tasty. You know, I could go from some garlic bread. I did actually walk all the way to the supermarket the other day. When I was like on like weird macaron, like sugar eye basically. But I wound up not actually buying a lot when I probably should have. But I didn't have like the cheese that I like in stock, so I wound up passing in the end. I'll have to go back again when the cheese is back. Now my doggo wants some Gouda. I don't know what this Gouda is you talk about. Do you mean Gouda? Buns are used for filling empty space in fan arts. And also for being really cute and filling up cute space in fan arts. Okay, I think we got ourselves the Wiley bun over here. That one's for fake weight. Here we go. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's go spin the wheel. Would you like to see the Sonic Squishmallows? Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Amy, Eggman, Big, and Metal Sonic. Wait, they're actually doing Big? That's actually the best news. I really want a big squish marshmallow. Okay, let me see 1 second. Oh, the big one is kind of cute. The big one is kind of cute. I'm not sure how I feel about Metal Sonic, to be honest. Like, he's a little bit too shiny. Let's spin the wheel again. That's macaron experience now sits in my memory. Yeah, my advice is to not eat the macarons on the pizza. Okay, let's spin the wheel. And next up we have Blastoise. Okay. And I believe you wanted a Blastoise themed bun, right? Yeah, Blastoise and cannon on the back. Okay. In that case, let me find a picture of a Blastoise, so I get that right. Here we go. The way Metal Sonic is colored reminds me of those weird mermaid pillows. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm thinking of. I'm not sure how I feel about those. Maybe Squishmallow looks like he's seen some things. She just returned from the war. Or maybe what she saw was the Metal Sonic Squishmallow. It's okay to submit my mana. I give you Swimmer's Roll for now. I can probably still put one extra bun in. But we'll have to see by the end of the stream. If like it becomes a lot, then like any new requests might move to the end of the month. Is basically what it is. But basically go ahead, you can put it in. I think we'll be able to get through all of the ones I have in line right now, so unless like a whole bunch of people redeem it all at the same time today, we should be fine. We managed to finish 11 last time after all. And we currently have, I think, 8 in the lineup, so... Looks like Metal Sonic fell into a washing machine, got bashed around, right? They redesigned Princess Elise, one of the Japanese characters, and she looks way better now. Ooh! Oh, I'll have to check that out, because I mean, I think like Princess Elisa's design, I don't think it's necessarily a terrible design or anything. It just doesn't really fit within the Sonic canon. um. Okay, maybe I should have. It's fine. It's fine. Princess Blastber's picture. It's you. It's you. Okay. And then instead of like usual bun horns, we'll make them a bit more triangular, just like Blastoise ears. There we go. Okay. And then we get the cannon on the back there. There we go. There we go. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, here we go. Are you Vocaloid? Yep. This is my own playlist of songs that at least at some point in time didn't get your video muted. I'm not sure about whether that's still the case. Like this to be bona fides. Oh, let me take a look. Yeah, can do, can do. Oh, and thank you for the follow. A few Unicycle, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. And then I think this should work as a sketch. Okay. Should be fine. Nice, nice. Okay. Maybe muted on Twitch, but YouTube you should be fine. Funny enough, like all these songs never got muted on Twitch, but I actually haven't tested this playlist on YouTube yet. So there's actually a chance that like some of them might get muted on YouTube. But you never know, we'll find out, and if we run into troubles then I'll know to remove that song from future drawing streams. But you know, for the time being, it will be a little bit experimental today. Hey Primrose, hey. Okay. And like that. Okay, I think that's a good basic bun shape. There we go. And we'll make the inside of the ears black, just like for Blastoise. There we go. I guess the question is whether we want like the ears to end in like a blue tip or not. But we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. Okay. Hey, if I say hey, welcome in, welcome in. There we go. Nice, nice. Love to wear once in a life sometimes art stream. You guys have been spoiled lately. I've actually been doing a lot of sometimes art, I feel. I have been giving you guys plenty. It's actually happening now. Okay. There we go. Get cannon shape. It's more or less like this. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Now, if we manage to wrap up the buns for today, then any future bun redeems will probably, like, I'll stack them up again till next month. And see how many we have. Depends on how many come in, really. There we go. Okay. And then it goes into the back like that. Hey, Wobby. Hey. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, you can put a little bit of shadow around there as well. And then kind of make this into the back cannon. Like so. Okay, I think that works. 12 candy bones. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Then one more cannon on the other sides. Deviating a little bit from the sketch, but let's draw them slightly at an angle instead. There we go. Nice. I think like this works. Okay. It's okay if I add something to my initial request? Yeah, sure. Feel free, feel free. Just let me know. You can all mention it now too, and I'll take a note of it. We'll probably get around to all of the requests today, so you'll almost certainly get rolled. Oh. Nice, nice. Oh, I undid it. What day is today? It's the 5th, it's the 5th. You guys know what that means. 3 more days till Kirby at Yoshinoya. I'm gonna start the Kirby countdown. 3 more days till I get my Kirby ball. Hiya Punisher, hiya. You know, I gotta, it's just like after they had the Kirby toys at the Happy Meal, like, you gotta get it on the first day, because I wouldn't be surprised if scalpers ruin everything again if you don't get there on the first day. Hiya Scarf, hiya. So, I gotta, maybe I should set like an alarm or something. The exact second you become available. And just, you know, the other day I was like, this is good, but Kirby isn't there, right? That was me like going to the Yoshinoya the other day and going like, where's Kirby? I don't see Kirby. It's not there yet. Kirby Happy Meal? Yeah, that was a while back. Like a year or 2 ago, I feel. Time passes in weird ways and I honestly can't keep track of it, but the thing with the Kirby Happy Meal is that they had like really cute plush toys. And I got like Waddle Dee and 2 more. But they like basically within weeks, like, well honestly within days sold out. And they like, you know, were restocking for a while, but they kept getting sold out and then like scalped on Mercari to the degree that like they actually had to cancel the collab altogether. Like instead of, because they just like got too tired and they couldn't, like, scalpers were causing trouble for like local McDonald's, so they had to like just get rid of the Happy Meal altogether because scalpers ruining everything. Even like cute little plush Kirby toys, apparently. Well, they were really cute, but at the same time, you know? Yeah, the yellow Kirby was the favorite one. Yellow Kirby went like viral because like in Japanese they call them Kibi. Because Kiro means like yellow, so Ki B. Basically. But yeah, it's a shame. That's the reason why I'm like really nervous about the Yoshinoya collab. Like, if they're gonna scalp it again, then, you know, the only reason I got those Kirby toys is because I bought it on the first day it went live. And then I got like 2 of them from friends. But if I don't do that, I have a feeling I'm not gonna get any of the little figures. Hiya Michael, hiya. Oh, then again, the Yoshinoya one hasn't gone super viral in the way that Kibi did, so maybe it stands a better chance in terms of not getting scalped to death. We'll see if it lasts more than 1 day in terms of like selling out. Because if it does, then I guess we'd be on the right path. But you know, even if I could just get 1 figure, I'd be quite happy. They are all incredibly cute. Yo, why didn't you come into work today? It's an emergency. Curry at Yoshinoya's. It's fine, it's fine. I can order Yoshinoya from home. I guess like even walk over to the Yoshinoya from home because I work from home regardless. I could do it on my lunch break. Take it early around like 11 AM. I could just say hey. So amigos and physical copies from limited ones so impossible to get online. Scalpers are the worst though. They really are, they really are. Okay. Here we go. Let's go to coloring. There we go. Gotta donate and learn because of the storm. No worries. I hope you're safe during this day. Storm. Stay safe out there. No one else is incredibly cute. Well, I don't know what you're talking about because apparently you don't have the points for it. Hiya Kami, hiya. You know, if you ask me, I think the buns are incredibly cute. Like this one. Look at these little... It almost feels like cat ears, you know? Let me experiment with doing like a blue gradient on the cat ears. Here we go. I think that like adds a little bit to the Blastoise vibe. We'll see how we feel about it in a second as well. Might still go back on it, but I think it looks cute. Here we go. There we go. You all know who's cute. It's Joanna. I guess Joanna is pretty cute, but she is, you know, first and foremost a professional. Blue bun, Blastoise bun. Here we go. Unless Blastoise should like to be fully blue, but you can like experiment with like blueness as well. Theoretically. Think a little touch in the ears is nice? Okay. And that's what we'll go with. Oh, I just realized. Missed the spot over here. There we go. Here. The professional cutie. I see. Okay. And then let's go back to white background for this, because that will make it a bit easier to see. There we go. Nice. Oh. Okay, that's like the Blastoise back cannons. Like that he looks kind of like the other buns, but it's the stinkier bun toys. Yep, it's a bun Blastoise fusion. Hi Seymour, hi Skeletor, hi Tinan. I love your little bun creatures. Thank you. That's you guys. And I love them too. They're so cute. I always really like seeing when people like include them in like fan art and stuff, because I love seeing the way other people draw them as well. I think they always look so cute. There we go. Then just color in the cannons. There we go. Got it. Nice. Okay. Maybe a little bit shine around the edge. There we go. There we go. I am considering just a teensy bit more at the tip there. There we go. Okay. And just filling in the gaps, cleaning up the line arts, and then the bun toy should be ready soon. I like him. I love his little back cannons. If you have any ideas you want to experiment with it, I'm open to this, but this looks great. Thank you. I personally love it. Oh. Okay. I think the back cannons actually turned out really well. Dressing slug back like all slug sea buns come from eggs. That's true. All sea slugs hatch from eggs. There we go. Oh. Oops. Left your colors behind. There we go. And that is a Blastoise bun. Let's go. Okay. And then, let me experiment something really quick. Just a little bit of water as a bonus touch. There we go. Love him, he's so strong and brave. Thank you. I'm really glad you like him. Let us go back to the spinning wheel. Here we go. Me too. Right, Blastoise, there we go. And spin. And next up is it's on the edge. Music-y! Let's go! You were right on time. Okay. And let me go grab your request. 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. I'd love for my bun to be wearing the Ogopon glass mask. Yes, I will have to grab the Ogopon mask in that case. You let me tell me what you wanted to have added to it, because you just mentioned you wanted something else on it as well, right? Meanwhile, I'll grab Ogopon. Here we go. Hey, Cruncher. Hey, hey. It was a very close one. I wasn't quite sure at the end which one it was gonna be. Okay. Got the mask. I think the music stopped. So I'll have to grab that in a second. Here we go. Okay, now it's supposed to have my bun hold Ogopon's cudgel. Okay, let me find a reference of that too. Oh, okay. I mean, I think this is a fan art, but the cudgel is probably accurate, so we can look at it for the cudgel. Here we go. Okay. Hidobos, thank you, Asama. Thank you. Okay. Then let's start drawing the bun. Let's put these together. Okay. Ooh. One layer. There we go. Okay. So, I mean, technically the face will get covered up by the mask, but you still kind of situate in the direction we're looking at here. Okay. And then let's break this down. Make it a little bit easier to look at. 2 Pokebuns in a row, that's right, that's right. And get the Pokebun double combo. Okay. Mask has like a thing at the bottom. Actually, I'll sketch the mask on another layer. Okay. And then on here on both sides it has the leaves. Okay. Like that. And then through the middle it has the face. Which has a thing like this. And the eyes. And then from here it's like up, sides, sides. Kinda like that. This feels like I'm drawing like the Canadian flag. You know? Oh, trying to draw a maple leaf. Don't worry, I'll clean this up in a second. We'll adjust the proportions as we go. Okay. A little bit more like that. A little bit more like that. Okay, and then these will have to be wider proportionally. Here we go. Okay, to me it looks like a Super Saiyan. It will start making more sense soon. Hopefully. Okay, and then here it has the mouth in the middle. Okay. Here we go. That's roughly the shape of the mask. So let's adjust that to be bun-sized. Here we go. And what we can do is have the bun like peek out from it from behind. So you can still see it's a bun. Unless you want the bun to be completely covered up by the mask. I'll leave that up to you. Love was bun. And then I'll put in the cudgel too. There we go. My idea is better? Okay. I'll have you peeking out from behind then. You can either put the cudgel behind here or this way. Or composition wise, I think it will look better on this side. And have it holding it up too. There we go. Maybe like this. Okay. There we go. These are covered in spikes and stuff. There we go. Okay, nice. I think that looks cute. Okay, so let's put those layers together. Start doing the line arts. Let's first do the bun outline. We'll draw the mask over the top of it afterwards. There we go. It's the bun, not with the banana hammer. No, it's clearly the ogre bun. They're the greatest ogre bun of all time. Here we go. Okay. And then the mask will be mostly on top there. Let's draw a little bit further out, just in case. Okay. And then let's add the cudgel. Let's first draw the layers. Okay. And that's like this, kind of. I'm never very good at drawing weapons, so I'll just do my best. We'll add spikes in after we put the layers on. Okay. There we go. That's the layers in there. Okay. Nice. Okay, and then we can add in a couple of spikes. Here we go. Nice. Trying to figure out where the spikes won't look too repetitive, but like I said, weapons are not my strong points. Hi Asgard, welcome in. I go for a med bun, it's one of the cases a really long way to go. You'll get there one day, and also hey, press V, hey. Got it done pretty well. Whew, got it. Still got it. I'm glad. Okay, and then we'll start drawing the mask on another layer. And let's get the central face down first. Okay. There we go. It's kind of like that. On both sides. There we go. There we go. More or less like that, I think. Okay. Nice. It's fun time. Yes, it is. Hey. Away. Okay. The nose is kind of like a little pointy, a little curved. Let's do it like this. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Nice. And then throw here. Close the side there. And this one is another jag. You can fill that with black. Okay. Got it. This part is probably the finest part here, so we have to be a little careful with it. Okay. Got it. And you will still stylize it a little bit for the sake of actually working, of course, but I do want to get it right. Okay, and then from here, let's do the eyes first. There we go. There we go. One of the eyes could be a bit bigger. Let me adjust that. There we go. You know, that's the one thing I sometimes miss inside of Sai, is the option to adjust size as you go. It's the one thing that Sai doesn't have that Clip Studio has, but I just can't move on from Sai, you know? Hey Kevin, welcome in. Sai is just too nice and too good, if you ask me. It's just like, you know, there are like brush sets and stuff out there that people have made that are supposed to emulate the same feeling that Sai has. But honestly, none of the brushes feel quite the same. There's just like something to the way that like drawing feels inside that like nothing I've tried on Clip Studio has been able to replicate it. Like, I think in many ways Clip Studio might be the superior program. But yet, I always find myself coming back to the simplicity of Sai over and over again. I just can't help it. Hold on. Let me adjust this one a little bit. There we go. I want to show a little bit more of the might. If it works, it works. Exactly. Like, I do sometimes, you know, wish that Sai had the same kind of brush customization and integration that Clip Studio does. Because Clip Studio has a lot of, like, custom tools and that kind of thing. But the actual draw feel, though, right? That's the thing, it just can't replicate. Like, I might just be old and I, you know, did a lot of my digital art with Sai, and before I used Sai, I used GIMP. And Sai was a big improvement over GIMP. And use the program as a hell of a thing, it really is. So like moving from one to the other was fairly quick back when that happened. But that's because like GIMP didn't even have like temp pressure at the time. So actually having like working like temp pressure was like a big improvement. Hey Blue Tiger, hey. So yeah, I will say I actually still use GIMP for a very long time for things like animation. A lot of all the pixel art was like drawn entirely in Sai and then frame by frame exported into GIMP where I animated them, and then if I had to make adjustments I go back to Sai to make the adjustments there. Ever think about bun commissions? I mean, this is basically that. You guys commission the bun for me. Hiya Devil, hey. You know, essentially what we're doing here. Here we go. Nice. And then through here. I feel like I've used every art software at one point or another. Me too. I've certainly at least tried every art software at some point or another. You know, the other day though, I found out that there is now an animation tool for Sai. And, you know, I've been animating for like regular stuff in Clip Studio and pixel stuff in Sprite. But if I haven't tested yet, but if this animation tool in Sai is actually any good, I may wind up abandoning other art programs altogether. Because yeah, Clip Studio animation, it's no good. Sprite is a little better in terms of animation, but you know, it is limited to just sprite work. And you know, if this like Clip Studio tool turns out to be good, then I won't need Sprite anymore either, because I've got, you know, plenty of experience just doing my pixel art in in Sai, I mean. And like, I'll be honest, like, Sprite is nice. But it's just like, you know, the setup I have in Sai is just so much nicer. Like, one thing I don't really like about A-Sprite is that it doesn't, like, it's a little bit more cumbersome, clicking the background pixel the way that, like, you do inside to get the transparent brush, which I use for my eraser, which, like, basically makes my workflow in A-Sprite a little bit more janky and a bit slower. So I will go back to Sai in a heartbeat. Gives you animation within the auto-tune, then like let you animate 1 second of animation. Ugh. A-Sprite is my usual go-to, but I also use Clip Studio Paint, especially if I'm doing complicated symmetry. Understandable, understandable. I do have like the expensive Clip Studio because I bought it back when they had like the 80% discount. And it was worth it for me at the time. Like Clip Studio, I will say, because I use it while doujinshi and such, it's really good for exporting comic book related stuff. Hi X-Men, hi Whoopi, hi. Because like if you're doing comic books, then Clip Studio lets you basically export it in such a way that it will be printer ready. You know, like completely formatted, like page by page and everything, and that's very nice. But other than that, I was actually still drawing most of my pages in Sai and then putting them into Clip Studio instead. Well, I will admit it does. Clip Studio has nice gray tone kind of stuff though. Like for when you're putting your tones into the comic. Imagine how few art programs can do 6 or 8 radio symmetry, let alone odd numbers. Like I'm surprised that like at the very least like Sai nowadays does have just regular symmetry, but not more than that. To be fair, in the kind of stuff I do, I rarely ever need more than just regular, so that works for me. Like I know that symmetry is pretty common like within VTuber stuff because people tend to use it for the models and stuff, but most of the time I just you know, wing it. Okapamban, yep. I thought you might like this one too. OpenToon is what I settled on for 2D animations. Was what Studio Ghibli used. I've heard some good stuff about OpenToons. Like, how have you enjoyed it so far? Because I've done some animating in Clip and I do find it kind of cumbersome, but you know, it's what I've used for animation things like, for example, the hype emote, you know? Like out of all the emotes I've drawn, like all of them are like frame by frame animated. I'm pretty sure like all of the ones that I animated myself I put through Clip Studio. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, like honestly, I feel like I should probably just bite the bullet and learn how to use After Effects at some point as well. Which isn't necessarily for frame by frame, but just for like good things like tweening and like maybe at some point learning how to make my own videos and stuff. And I know people use After Effects for things like emotes and things too. And I think it might be worth learning, but After Effects is kind of intimidating. You know? And a bit pricey, but I heard there's like a free After Effects alternative that's available online now. And I kind of want to check that one out too. Clip Studio animation like animating blindfold with your hands behind your back. OpenToons actually has the tools you need. That is nice because animating in Clip Studio I kind of often feel like I'm fighting against the program and trying to like figure out the way to like force it into doing what it doesn't want to do, which is work for me. You know? So that's good because yeah, you know, animating an A-Sprite actually works fairly well, but like I said, obviously you can only do pixel art in that one, so it's not functional for a lot of the other stuff I'd like to do. Maybe I should try OpenToons. The big editing program's pretty intimidating. They're so intimidating. Hi Oxygen, hi. Think of as a Rock Lee training weight situation. Indeed. After Effects may seem intimidating, it's fine. I recommend not buying it though, yeah. I kind of wish that you could just like purchase programs instead of going subscription. Because, you know, I've mentioned it before, but I do have a couple of friends who are in the professional animation, illustration, etc. industry, and they all have to like use Adobe because of work, and they all hate it. Hi, Big Buta, hey. And I feel like every week or so, like I hear back from them that like, the next like shitty thing that Adobe has done now. And I'm pretty sure at this point, like, everybody's kind of just hoping for a good alternative. Like, it feels like, from what I understand from my friends, there's like not a lot of things that can perfectly replace every program in a professional manner yet. But everybody's just waiting for the day that something can. Hey, good morning. Hey. Oh, it's not about the TOS stage, it's just Adobe in general, though my friends were indeed not happy about those. That would die before Adobe pulled that shit, otherwise you'll probably hear him complain about it all the time. I still have, the only Adobe I have is like, very old copy of Photoshop CS6. Still works. But you know how it is. The newer ones, yeah. That's the other thing. I think you can get a trial for After Effects, so if I like sat down for it for like a whole month to try and study it, it might be worth it. But, you know, it's kind of in the same realm of wanting to like maybe learn Live 2D at some point. Learn how to do like rigging and all that kind of thing, because I think it could be interesting and like kind of fun to pick up. But I need to have like a good stretch of time to just like sit down and cram it and like learn how to do it, you know? Top of that TOS stuff, Adobe charges exorbitant price and revokes your licenses for old software. Yep, that's what I've heard, that's what I heard. Like they do a lot of things that are not particularly popular. Oh. Still works only because we can change that? Exactly. That's how it goes. Oh. But yeah, it's well, from what I understand from my friends, there's still nothing that can perfectly replace After Effects yet. Like nothing that does it like exactly as well as you need things to do. Like though that one free project that's going out online recently apparently has some promise, but it's still lacking a lot of features that you kind of want. So it is what it is, I suppose. Because like I think it would be kind of fun if I could well, put some extra animation to art and stuff, and maybe work on like things like lore video or music projects or things like that. But well, I probably need more hours in a day. Hi Illumi, hi. Welcome in. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe one day I'd probably like try to learn Live 2D first though, because I think I could do like a lot of fun little stuff if I could actually do stuff myself. If I had the power, because then I could just like draw my own little gags and animate them. But you know, Live 2D is intimidating in its own way, you know? Hey Louie, hi. I mostly use GIMP for all my image editing needs, and so far there has only been a single feature that says honestly, like GIMP, it's not good for drawing, but if we're talking about image editing and like photo processing and stuff, it actually basically does what you need to do. For the most part, in my experience. It sucks so hard I do not offer single time purchase at all. Same. Like I would much rather pay a bunch for one time rather than having to deal with like cheaper monthly subscriptions, because you know that's not gonna be cheaper in the long run. Me and Game could never really get along. Doesn't help I grew up on the UI. Yeah, if you had Photoshop UI, GIMP is like, it takes getting some used to, I think. It's not the most intuitive by comparison. Like, GIMP is a very crusty looking program, I feel. It's a program that's like a little bit hard to get along with here and there. Very crusty, I think is the word for it. But hey, it does do what you need to do for free, and I will appreciate it for being my first non-MS Paint art program that I could do more in than in MS Paint. That's a relative, you know, thing of course, but because you're such a descriptive word, but it makes sense. Yep, Vita is what you want if you want to have a smoother Photoshop experience. Yeah, Vita is quite nice as well. What was the other one? Do people still use Fire Alpaca? I remember that one being like recommended as an alternative to Photoshop and Sai at some point as another free one. But I'm not sure if that one is still in use all that much. because I never use it myself. Because honestly, I know there's like free alternatives to Sai, but I, honest to God, to this day cannot recommend Sai enough. Because Sai is just a one-time purchase. And like at the time when I bought it, it was just like 40 bucks, and I don't think it's like based in price, and it's a super solid program. The dev to this day is still like supporting it, putting out bug fixes. It rolls well, it's really nice, you don't have monthly subscriptions. It does exactly what you want it to do. It's very user-friendly, easy to get into. Like, you know, it doesn't have like a bunch of custom stuff like Clip, but honestly, the dev behind it seems like a solid dude who just supports the program, and like, I think that 40 bucks that you spent on Sai the one time you purchased it, it's super, you know, super worth it. Like, I think I've been using Sai for, well, over 15 years now, maybe 17, 18 years. And every time I've moved to a new PC, if you just like save the email for like your one-time activation, you can just like re-download it from the site. No hassle, no problem. I've been able to like just take it from, you know, laptop to laptop to PC and everything. I think you can have it like installed on like 4 PCs at the same time. It's just like a very nice purchase. And I think, you know, you can't really go wrong with it. Oh! Oh no! Do you guys see it? I have been drawing on the wrong layer! No! It's fine, we can fix this, I yelled to Flex. Yeah, we're drawing Ogrephone. We need to bring one-time purchase back. Yeah, subscriptions have gone out of control. 100% agree. It's okay, it's okay. We should be able... Because that's the other thing about Sai, it has good selection and anti-aliasing. So I think we should be able to clean this up fairly well without too much of a damage. But let's see how it goes. Here we go. Yeah, it got a little bit damaged. Let me see. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a better balance. Hi, Isaac. Hi. Here we go. Here we go. This is why we love Sai. Like, that's another thing. I have not found a single program that has a better select tool than Sai. Like, even if you're not an artist and you just want to like clean up your images, you know, just get a transparent background out of it, I think Sai by far does his best and the cleanest. Like, there's a little bit of line art damage, but that just means we have to go over it one more time to smooth it out. And it's not the end of the world here. You know, that could be a lot worse. So we should be fine for the most part. You know, it's just a matter of going back through and cleaning things up a little bit. Like over here. Here we go. That could have been a lot worse. A whole lot worse. Okay. Go. There we go. Okay, we're good. Classic artist issue though, it really is. Some would say Photoshop, but I would say art. But yeah, like I also think Sai is like one of the few programs where I would say it is just worth the purchase. I've had, you know, many years of like use out of Sai. And frankly, it is honestly probably worth more than I asked for it. You know, the creator of Sai could definitely, you know, have asked for money. Like, for example, like when Sai came out, Sai 2 came out, all the people who already bought Sai could just get a free upgrade. Like, that guy could have easily asked for people to, like, pay him another 40 bucks, but didn't, which I think is frankly crazy. Like, I wouldn't actually mind just tossing more money at him. Yeah, free upgrade. Not everything needs to be a subscription. Yeah, exactly, it makes sense for an MMO. But like, when Clip Studio first announced that they were going to go with a subscription model, I never upgraded to the subscription model for Clip. I just like stuck to the old paid version. So they make it like increasingly annoying. Like they make it very misleading. They make it really sound that you cannot access like all the stuff you have with your original subscription. Like they really try to trick you into upgrading by making you think there's no other way. But no, don't upgrade, don't upgrade. You can keep all your function. You just don't get like some of their new whatever tools they're inserting, you know? Yeah, the upgrade pods. Oh no, 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 no. But yeah, no, like I still have Clip, but I literally just have the old version. And I never plan to upgrade. Yeah, most of those upgrades were myths, so I don't think you're actually really missing out if you're not bothering to upgrade either. So I think it is cool either way. Here we go. Nice, nice. Okay. I think with that we have more or less managed to save the line art from putting the sketch on the wrong layer. Never bad at reporting things in a FOMO kind of way. They do. Like I think the reason I'm particularly like annoyed with the clip one is that they really make it sound like some of the existing functions you have, like the way they word it and the way they have the tires, they kind of, I exactly remember because like when I was like reinstalling it on a new PC, they made it sound like I couldn't reinstall my old version, like at all without upgrading. And also like if I tried to reinstall it, I would have lost my comic book functions and all that kind of stuff. Like they really made it sound like if I didn't upgrade, I would not get my full version of Clip Studio back, which annoyed me because you could. You should rather bunting eating a Lego. If somebody ever redeems it, I will. I use Clip Studio on a daily basis and never once felt the need to upgrade. I never use Krita. I have heard Krita is very solid though. I have heard overall, generally speaking, good things about Krita. So, I think it's probably pretty decent. Okay, and then let's start doing the coloring. Here we go. Can you downgrade if the version does suit you? I don't know. I think you can downgrade your subscription. I don't think you can downgrade in general. I'm not actually sure how it is. Hi Eikoem, hi. Bet the bunk would make a good Snorlax bed. Ah, that would be cute, like a giant bun and you can just sleep on it, like... And this is the bun. And this is me sleeping on it. Here we go, bun beds. Kind of feels like it would be a good carpet too, right? Nothing, so they separate into 1.0 and 2.0 and onwards. Yeah, that's what I think too, yeah. There's rare situations where subscriptions are useful. I wish place would give you a choice. I always pick the one-time version if I can. Hey, Polynesian, hi. Here we go. Okay. With a bit of shade around the mask. There we go. Carpet might be more, but the bed is more cozy. Oh, I didn't mean it in a morbid way. Just I thought it would be cute. Howdy. No dear customer, just subscribe and forget you did so. Let's charge money for a fee. You know, like I think this might just have. I feel like I keep hearing commercials for it, like across like YouTube channels and like podcasts and stuff. Oh, let me give you a meow. Is this Paint to Sai? Yep, we were just talking about why I think that to this day Paint to Sai is the best and I just won't switch to other programs for most of my drawing. And oh yeah, that bun's gonna ivy cudgel a lot of people. No you didn't, but it gives you a skin foam vibe. I suppose it does. Not my intention. I think it would make a good blanket too though, as like a bedspread. I think that would be cute as well. Okay, let's get mask colors in now. Here we go. Look at the button drawing and thinking me the bundaki. I would love a bundaki. Yeah, no, Joe, want a bun one. Blanket sounds fine. Yeah, I think a blanket would be cute. Did you guys ever see the ducky that they put out 1 year for Comic Cats for like Monster Musume? And it was like, I think 9 meters long because it was for like the Lamia character. So they had like the entire tail on the ducky. There we go. And why didn't this occur to me sooner? I imagine a hoodie of Pikachu on with the ears. That would be cute. With like a hoodie or like a Kikuhumi, like Bunkiku. I heard of that one. It's a really good bite. I thought it was so funny. It sold out really quickly too. I think it was honestly kind of genius. Because it works really well. I've now seen that looks similar to your buns and I've always wanted a plush of her. You know, I've mentioned this before, but if I ever were to make like plush merch, I'd probably make like a bum plush rather than a joy plush. Because it's A, more practical, and B, I think it will be cute. And because like small round creature I think will be a little bit cheaper to produce as well if I ever get to it. People do yearn for the long snake woman though. Honestly, I like when people get like very inventive with merch and such. I think that's like a really good example of people getting like a little bit more creative with the kind of merch that gets put out. There we go. And this will start making more sense soon. Okay. Oh, wrong brush. I was wondering why that wasn't looking right. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, and then we have like gems in the middle. Or something. We might have to like simplify things a little bit. It's probably not ideal for QC, but marshmallow buns like peeps would be cute. I mean, it doesn't have to be sad. You know, like you have like those marshmallow kitties and stuff. Like, it's only sad if you think of them as like sad, I think. I think that would be incredibly cute, but unfortunately, any food production is basically impossible. You bite them in half. Food production is just like not really viable on a small scale because you have to get like food approved and all that kind of stuff. So like real food is always gonna be basically a no in terms of merch because you need to get approval, you need to... There's a lot of legalities tied to food. Hi about Django, hi. Though I do agree, that would be very cute though. Would love to have marshmallow bun. Like, remind me of like, there used to be this brand that I feel like stood around the stations around Tokyo very often. I haven't seen them in a while. But they had like everything cat-shaped, including like marshmallows and such. Ones are already made out of marshmallow. I stand by the fact that I think you guys are more mochi-like. You know? In terms of like texture. Maybe simply ordering a mochi one with buns printed on it. I mean, I think that would still be very expensive. But yeah, like even brands as big as Sonic just use like pre-existing cereals and then add the packaging. Because the thing is, like the second you're selling something food-wise, you are on the hook for any mistakes made from the food. And that's like a very, very expensive responsibility. I think even if you're just like licensing a mochi one, should we be worried that you've thought about what we taste like? No, texture-wise. I guess you would taste like mochi too. But texture-wise, you know, I feel like if you like touch or squish a bun, it would kind of feel like you're squishing a mochi. It's fair game. Agreed. There you go. Okay, and then add another layer of shine in the middle. Yeah, food items are like a legal minefield of liability. Companies hate it. Exactly. If we get poisoned when we eat it, it's actually in the lore. I'm not sure if that will hold up in court. What flavor mochi? Like lemon? I think like lemon, yeah, would be a good flavor for the mochi, because you guys do have like lemon accents. I think that would make sense. If you get them in air that will mouth switch fast as make fun of it, that'd be interesting. Honestly, I think that would be quite cute. Just like a cute mouse pet, you know? With buns on it. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't posted on Twitter yet, but my OSHA violations cap came in. That one, for people who remember it, it was like a reward from a while ago. I let you guys pick the OSHA violation. Because it's the running joke that the OSHA violation is the not safe for work environment. And it came in and it's actually really good. It's very pretty. I'll probably have it up tomorrow. I can actually show it off on screen real quick though. In case anybody is interested, because it's this time around it was basically like ladder safety. This time around, ladder inadequately secured and inadequate safety gear for working at high heights. Was the OSHA violation this time around. I love my lore accurate Joanna V more. I can feel my insides trying to escape from the potion. But yeah, that's the... I'll probably have it up tomorrow sometime. Does it relate to a game? No, it was... I had one that I had done before. If I find it. It was like a stretch goal for like... a stream the one time. There we go, this is the other one. Improper storage of hazardous materials. This one was from like 2 years back for a charity stream as well. Here we go. Because it's basically, you know, the the not safe for work arts, because it's the OSHA. it's a joke. And I let you guys pick the OSHA violation again. The raincoat is really nice. Thank you. Joe's crimes just keep firing up. Like Stills for a gacha game. Honestly, the artist did a stunning job with it. It's so pretty. It's so detailed. Like, you know, we waited a little bit longer this year, but definitely worth the wait. It turned out really pretty. Well, I can put those away. Okay. Here we go. Oh, the music stopped again. Then will the government stop my Sing4 hand? I will keep violating ladder safety. Let a joy event double rate up. I don't want to think about it either, Sissy. But yeah, I think like it might be fun if I, you know, I'll probably continue letting you guys pick OSHA violations if I do like another charity stream again or something like that. And maybe it will become like a series. How long will I keep getting away with it, right? I'll keep doing it, I'll keep getting away with it. Okay, let's get this part in. Here we go. Here we go. And drifting in a forklift with stacked pallets. Honestly, I think the forklift vote got pretty close last time, so a forklift uncertified bun might be the next step. Should have been in jail by now, but unfortunately she already captured the only honest journalist willing to report my crimes. I should remind you, Joanna is the one who freed me of my crimes. She is the one who got the evidence to let me go, okay? Please, don't get it twisted. I miss Joanna. I know you guys do. And you know, she's a busy lady. It is, you know, as they say, what it is. Some of that. And this one also has a bit of a gradient across the top. Maybe I should have done that in the bottom. Hold on. Might still go back and redo that a bit. There we go. Make that a little bit thinner. There we go. Remember that Joe is uncertified. Yep, not certified at all. Too big more Joanna fan now to justify my position as #1 fan. I'm sure Joanna will be very pleased. Watch Legends fought again at the whole event where the Bones were dead I was worried about her. Like, you guys, you actually have me thinking she might have been dead for a while there. Even though she has her own spin-off game. You know, I was concerned over here. It's like there's a whole second game to go, so surely not. That can't be. Okay. Get some of that over there. It's honestly a prequel though. I had no clue. What's the company policy on cartilage and teeth? Not bones, doesn't count. You're allowed to keep your teeth. I don't mind you keeping them. I will not take them away. If you want to give me your teeth, I guess I'll take them, but you know, I'm not collecting them. Some of my best friends have cartilage and teeth. But yeah, no, by extension, means that like Shark are not, you know, actual minions of the Bone Lord either. Because Shark, you know, they are made of cartilage, they're not made of bones, and therefore the Bone Lords can never take them. How else would you eat a macaron pizza without teeth? Did our science mean nothing to you? Have you learned nothing? Shark don't taste that great. No. And, you know, Shark are our allies because they don't have bones. Imagine a Bahamut with a realistic toothy smile. I mean, it could happen, You know, technically you guys are allowed to have that if you want to. There we go. We'll clean this up a little bit. Macaron pizza wasn't a meme, it's a real menu item. No, it's something we made up. But it is something we really ate on stream though. And both mine and Lumi's shared verdict was that it was not very good. But the thing is though, it was based off a real menu item. It was based off a real thing they actually sold in Taiwan. So, while it was not the exact pizza we ate, something very similar to it exists. And did in fact have macaron on top of the pizza. So it's, you know, both a meme and both not a meme. Because it is based off a real thing. Unfortunately. Hiya Jessie, hiya, hey. Okay. It's a little scuffed, but it works, I think. You just have to add the shinies. Mount the mask now. There we go. There we go. Some over there. Okay. It's Buffy. Where I put them. Okay. And then just a little bit of this on there. And the mask will be done. There we go. Was a savory pizza with them on it? Unfortunately, yeah. That's probably the reason why it didn't taste very good. Though the judgment was, if you really want to try this, used to chocolate macaron. That was the only one that was like kind of edible. Like I think both of us described the flavor as confusing, but not bad, but very confusing. It's the only one that like wasn't actively terrible. I feel vanilla was okayish as well. Yeah, chocolate kind being the key word here worked. Without the Queen's Crickles in the back, it's the Ogre Pawn neck thingy. I love the bum peeking out from behind the mask. I think it's cute. You can still get the bum vibe. It's the one with the grey hair up there, mine? Yes it is. This is the Dr. Wily one. I hope you like it. What kind of pizza did you put them on again? My pizza was one side margarita and one side like the Domino's, like the classic one with the pepperoni. Hey, you glitch, hey. Oh, the one next of everyone's feet? Oh, that makes more sense if you look at the background like this. It's grass. It's just grass, adding like a little bit more cohesion to the overall buns lining up together. That's all. It's like you're standing in the grassy fields. Like all equal distance apart from each other. There you go. Hey generic, welcome in. Flashbang deployed. Hey folks, what kind of text should I bring to today's Magic the Gathering Pauper event? What's the current Pauper matter? That's a good question. I know there's a couple of people in chat who play a bunch of you know, Magic. So Gusa, green ones. I think might have worked on for cheese. You know, that's what I was thinking. Like my initial thought was to go for like just regular cheese, because in Japan they even have like the big American cheese with honey. And I think that might have actually been a combination where the banana one would still probably have been bad, but it might have worked better. Every bun standing 3 feet apart. And it's my chat then. Welcome in. Blue, counterspell everything. Don't listen to me, I don't know anything. Hi TMIG, hi. I still have to learn to play Magic. Like I mentioned it like ages ago, but like I tried learning it when I was younger, but I got confused because I was a child. But then recently I got like more interested as I've like read through the manga that's like finishing soon, the like official Magic one. And it like kind of awakened a desire to try playing it. Now I know the current meta is very different from that. It's even more confusing now. Let's go. Talking about American singles, then no, that'd be a nope. No blue. Go with rainbow. I think like rainbow deck is the one deck you can't play because you have too many different cards, right? Like I think the max is like 2 different cards, like 2 different colors. Like, I think I asked you guys if you could play, like, a triple deck, and everybody told me triple deck was already too many. Hi, Dakabatic, hi. One, thank you for the follow. Nice chat follows. Welcome in. So, if you're gonna ask me, my completely uneducated opinion as somebody who is not playing, like, any of the Magic meta right now. Yeah, play blue, because that's the ocean one. And so you should understand in Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, there we go. I mean, I have a vague understanding of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing these days. Though I still mostly just know Yu-Gi-Oh! From like many years ago. Somehow I know something about Magic recently. That the new mouse cue cactus. Oh, I think I saw those around. Like the... I was actually discussing those like a while back with a friend of mine because they look really cute. They also made me kind of want to get the cards for like the whole new like mouse set. Played a competitive game of 40k yesterday. The dude was scarce with his mini deployments. He got more than a fourth of his army in one turn. Let's go. Did you celebrate afterwards? Did you treat yourself? Like mice and bunnies. Yeah, it's really cute. If I'm gonna play like Magic, I want to play the mice and bunny deck. Bunny deck. You can play 5 color if you want, but it's not a good idea, but you can. Yeah, but at that point, just because you can doesn't mean you should, right? Can we pendulum summon Joruna or not? That's the only question. You are allowed to pendulum summon me, but I will demand one sacrifice of one cheeseburger. If you want to like make me crush your enemies, I do demand one cheeseburger as payment. Please keep this in mind. I bought that the club that the bun had was a shell I found on the beach, not from Okapon. No, it's the Okapon club. And then we can XYZ summon Joanna. You're allowed to, you're allowed to. You can try the collab decks. Oh, they did have a couple of big collabs. But I'm not particularly into any of those. I should see if any of the ones I liked. Oh, they did do Lord of the Rings at some point, right? When she's about to sacrifice burger, I did think for a second block of cheese, but then I realized if I said cheeseburger, I'll get the cheese and the burger. So you should order a burger. Way ahead of you. I already ate a burger today. You gotta sacrifice an IRL cheeseburger to summon Joe. That's right, that's right. Oh. There we go. Oh. I think. Wondering if I should add anything more to the wads. Might be fine as it is. I think just this is okay. Maybe if I add like a little bit of lighter ones over here. Here we go. That should give it enough dimension. Then we'll just clean up the lines and we'll be done with this one. But if you had a second burger, I will... No! Yoshi's like playing and you sit there for 20 minutes doing nothing, then you get destroyed. I have heard the current meta is unfortunately a little bit like that, which is a little sad. But also the way it seems to go in a lot of card games. But Joy, you've got such nice bones, so give anything. I see what you're doing there, but only I get to screech the buns. Using claiming first, but I win in typing. You are the fastest at typing. It's true. It's true. You sacrifice cheese to make sure somebody can't reinforce those bones. It's not the method, it's the finality that counts. That's right, that's right. And good evening / good morning to you. Okay, I'm just gonna thicken up the lines a little bit because I think partly because we had to like erase the sketch halfway through. The lines got a little bit thin, so we're just gonna thicken those up a little bit. And then this one will be done as well. Or at least, at the very least, the outline, you know? There we go. Oh, and something I forgot to do with the other ones, so we'll do that all in one go, but I should still make transparency check all of them. So we'll do that once we have lines down to all 3 of them in one go. Here we go. I suppose your new custom bomb requests make during the stream. I think from this point on, they might not get added to the wheel. But if we have time at the end of the stream, I will also add them in. Otherwise, you'll have to wait till the end of the month. My bun is ready for bunking. It sure is. It's even faster, yeah, mid-weight fight full sentences, I remember. Extra burger with my cheese, I already had a burger. Okay. Let's convert. Reload. There we go. And then just fix up the transparency on all 3 of them. There we go. You guys can see it. But trust me, it's important. Hi, Binary. Hi. And with that, this one is done as well. That one over there. Now let me just... Okay, there we go. By your powers combined, we can convince me to buy a second burger? No. I already had a burger. I'm not hungry this time. Try again in 3 hours. Hiya, Captain. Hi. And let me grab the wheel. There we go. Wheel on the screen. There we go. But deserves second burger in 3 hours. Did you put me on the wheel? I've not put you on yet. I will put you in still. Oh. Wait, did anybody see which one I grabbed? Oh no. I didn't think that would like cancel it. I have steeled my mind against burger-based attacks. Yep. It was Swogy? Okay. Then we go for Swogi next. Stop on Swogi. Thank you for confirming. I didn't think it would like suddenly cancel it. Okay. Hey, Kasaya, hey. Then let me find the Swogi request. 1 second. Ooh. Sharp-bone with colony drop short. Okay. Let me grab my jar reference first. Oh, actually, I don't need to. I have it right here. You think I don't ever have a jar? I always have a jar on hand on my screen. There it is. Okay. Hold on, I just saw some parts of Okapon I still want to clean up over here. Okay. Just gonna... Sorry. Just cleaning. There we go. Jar sign of PNG. Okay. So, now I will admit, I'm not sure quite entirely what Swogi meant by colony drop swords. Swogi, if you're around, you're free to clarify. I do just mean like an entire colony on a sword. But let's start drawing the sharp one first. I probably should take this one away from the corner. There we go. Okay. So what we'll do first is, I guess, like button the helmet. We can have like Charbon wearing the helmets. Let me actually pull Char into the program as well, just because it's a little bit more practical. Okay. Here we go. Got him. Okay. Charbon sounds like a Gen X starter Pokemon. The sword is the colony. Okay. That is basically what I thought it was, but it's good to have confirmation. At this point I'm considering just drawing up a day since Sharp Power. Okay. Here we go. Just gonna sketch out the helmet first. Go. Basically this kind of shape. I'm not very good with helmets. But I'll do my best. Banner permanently stuck at 0. Hi Ashio, hi. Okay. Oh! You know, I have been thinking about how I could implement that, and I think I just had an idea for it. I'll see if I can fix something up. Have a good look, Ursicle. Okay. There we go. Like, it will be a little bit scuffed, but I think I have an idea now. And I could use to make it work. Okay. There we go. Joe, you do this helmet last time? Yeah, in a very, very scuffed manner during the star control for memory, don't you mean, right? I mean, we're still gonna get it though. It's still gonna look scuffed. Regardless. Okay. So that's basically the helmet. Okay, now let me get a picture of a colony. Or rather, the colony. Good morning! Hi, Objective Binary. Hi. I can't type when my thing is in the way. Colony. There you go. Hey, that one. Hi. Okay. Let's see. It would be... I mean, this one kind of nicely simplifies the shape for me. So I might refer to that one. Okay. And then... There we go. Here's the colony. Colony is different, that the colony gets 12 because they removed the wing spells. Yeah. I mean, technically, I'll do it like this for recognizability. Are you allowed to say hi? Okay. I mean, I guess I can do like this thing at the bottom. Okay. Okay. So you like the Gundam fleet as Rex runs? Yep. Currently we're on Charbon with Colony Drop Sword. Okay. Here we go. That works, I think. Roughly. Okay. I'm just adjusting a bit. Okay, we can go to the line art. Here we go. Here we go. A little bit sharper. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, okay. I mean, you guys continue to have Char on the screen as well. I keep forgetting I put like Char into OBS over there. You know, he's just hanging out. Don't worry about him. He'll leave after we're done with Charbon. Okay. There we go. There we go. And then like that. Okay. And get the helmets. I think we'll flip again in a second. There we go. Got it. Let me take a sip of my drink real quick. Okay. I quite like it. It looks really silly when I look at it. I'm like, yep, that's a good one. There we go. There we go. Nice. Got it? Got it? Okay. Here we go. And then the first. I don't know if I should make it the first low mouth bun, I think. Oh, but this makes it look like a beak. I might be forced to. Charbon Jomo. I'm doing something extremely wicked. I'll put it over here. There we go. I think that works. It works placement wise. Okay. And then this part of the helmet is the most complicated. There we go. Kinda like that. Cuties? They are cuties. They are. Oh. Okay. There we go. Hey, Lynn. Say hey. Welcome in. Okay. It's kinda like do it like this. Okay, we're figuring it out. Is that a Blastoise? It is a Blastoise. It's a Blast Bun. Buntoise? Buntoise. I think is the better name. Blastoise Bun. Oh. Okay. Here we go. we go. Okay. Nice. That works, that works. A bin toys. Bun toys, bun toys. There we go. Okay. If I were to do a bin toys, it would look like Grover from Sesame Street. No, not Grover. Hey, which one's the angry one on Sesame Street again? The grumpy one. He has different names in Dutch. I always mix up the English names, so I can never remember them. The grouchy one that lives in a garbage bin. You guys know the one I mean. Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I'm sorry, I can never remember Sesame Street names because like a lot of them are different in Dutch. Yeah, Oscar. That's the one. That's the one. Bert and Ernie actually are the same in Dutch, but we say Bert and Ernie instead of Bert. Here we go. My large fingers that random letters, it's okay. It happens to anyone, I think. I often wind up like misstepping my letters because I'm trying to type so fast, but my brain cannot keep up with type. So I wind up like making really dumb mistakes. Like often like just like words that you would never mix up, but they're like, you know, they sound the same, and then like brain was not keeping up, so it's typing the wrong word. Even though I very well know that that's not the word I meant to use. The one downside of being able to like autopilot blind type is that I make some really stupid mistakes sometimes. Because I'm not looking at what I'm typing. Okay. I mean, once in a while, like, the phone makes things work, but that's because it's swipe, and I use, like, the swipe method, and, like, sometimes that means that, like, the word that comes out is, like, not even sounding the same, just completely unrelated, and I just sound like I'm nonsensical instead. Because it just happened to come across the same path. You know what's, like, the one that, like, I think it's... there's one that I keep having issues with very frequently, because I technically have both the Dutch and the English swipe keyboards enabled at the same time. I think it's tomorrow, which like changes into like something about like time pots eats, and it's like I never ever want to use this word, but always defaults to it instead of tomorrow. I've watched Sesame, but I'm not very familiar with their names. Yeah, like, to be fair, it's not like I've watched Sesame very recently, but I did always watch it when I was younger. Imagine my surprise when I realized Big Bird is very different in every country outside of the Netherlands. Because, a quick poll. The Big Bird on Sesame Street. Which color is it, you guys? Which color is it? You guys tell me. Which color is Big Bird's? No cheating, no cheating. Tell me. Yellow, 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 yellow. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a picture of the Dutch Big Bird. Yeah, yellow. Yeah, so in every other country, Big Bird is yellow. But this is the Dutch Big Bird. It's Pino! It's Pino! She's blue! Who is that? That's Big Bird! It's Pino! You guys know, right? Pino! From Sesame Street! Hey, Helmi, say hey, who's this imposter? This is Pino! You guys know Pino? You know, who's this yellow guy? Yellow guy doesn't appear on the Dutch TV. We don't have yellow guy, we have Pino. Does Pino mean bird? No, Pino means nothing. It's just a name. It's Pino for who? It's Pino. I feel like I stepped into a parallel universe. Right? This did make me, you know, feel like major Mandela syndrome when I first found out that Big Bird was like yellow in other countries, because I was like, wait, why is this Big Bird plushie like yellow color? Because like Pino is blue. With a P, Pino. think yellow is quite different in Dutch. Yeah, no, this is, I mean, you can see, you know, there's a picture of them together. You know, like they're friends, but the Dutch one, it's Pino. It's Pinover. Like, I look at this guy and I'm like, who's this? Who's this guy? This is not Pino. Pino is blue. Boss, you understand me. Fellow Dutch people, wise. Knew about the blue more than the yellow. I only discovered yellow after getting internet access. Right? But yeah, no, apparently Pino is like just a different bird altogether. I think. But like we then, usually speaking, like didn't have like the yellow big bird in the Netherlands. I think there was like a vague reason for it. But like he has the same, you know, basically wall as like Big Bird does, I think, in the English version. I'm actually not sure why they changed it to Pino in Dutch. I think it's because like in the Netherlands they, rather than redubbing all the like episodes, they made their own episodes with like different actors and different Muppets and different like puppets and stuff. Yeah. Wait, all birds are different, but it feels like in other countries everybody got the yellow bird though. But yeah, Pino and Big Bird, they exist in the same country, in the same universe technically. I didn't see Pino though. Yeah, like I don't think Pino appears in the USA Sesame Street. I think it's a Dutch exclusive. Isn't there a red one? Oh yeah, I do believe there's a red one as well. But yeah, I believe like all the birds are their own characters. Technically, probably. So they do coexist alongside each other. Though I do think I never saw the yellow one on Dutch TV. So like finding out that there was a yellow one was a big surprise when I found out on the internet at some point and that people didn't know Pino. And like we have like a couple of other characters that like are major characters on Dutch Sesame Street. But that like apparently other countries didn't have. Like hold on, let me find another picture. Because like that surprised me because like, you know, you guys know Tommy and Eeny Meeny? Right? You guys know Tommy and Eeny Meeny from Sesame Street? Two of the major Sesame Street characters of all time. It's Tommy and Eeny Meeny. I was in for a shock when I heard that like these are not universal Sesame Street characters. Big Bird Bun and Pino Bun, that would be funny. Oh, there's a green one in Mexico and a red one in Turkey as well. I see. That's kind of cool. Is there a Dutch Mrs. Piggy? No. It's Tommy and Eeny Meeny. Yeah, they're a dog and a mouse. And they're good friends, you know? They could literally translate all the words as if you ran the script through machine translation. As one with strange back seats for big kids. And the Brazil bird looks like it's on drugs. I don't think I've seen that one. Pino looks like a original character. Do not scream. How dare you insult Pino? The only thing I know in USA Sesame Street is the bear. Yeah, like we do have like Bert and I want to say it in Dutch, Bert and Ernie. Which in Dutch is Bert and Ernie. Which I think has the same short. And we have like Cookie Monster and all that. But like I feel like the characters they use for like the live actor segments are basically like the Dutch original characters Do Not Steal. There's an exclusive character named Perk. Perk might have been after my time because that doesn't immediately ring a bell. Hold on. Perk. Say some stats. Yeah, Perk I think is after my time. That seems to be a recent addition. I don't know this one. Hiya Necromancer. Hiya Again. Introduced in 2003. Yeah, I was not Sesame Street aged anymore by 2003. You know, that's basically a toddler show after all. So I think Dutch might originate from a different dimension. I miss Happy Tea Friends. Man, that was a wild era. I remember when those went viral in my school at the time. I forgot the bear's name, Yogi. No, that's from Hanna-Barbera, yeah? Oh, I have to go back to my Pony Drop reference. 1 second, there's all pictures of Pino. Do you love the word Sesamstraat? Big fan of the double A? I mean, like you know, I think it's because I grew up with it. I do have fond memories of it because, you know, it does like a couple of cute like Dutch segments and stuff and like the Dutch songs. Here we go. There's still like some like songs I think I can vaguely remember of. Anyways, I gotta go. Thank you for coming by. Have a good rest of your day. Dutch love their double A. We love double vowels. We also have double E, double O, double U, no double I. But we have IE and AU and OU and EI and IJ as well when we're talking double vowels. So we do love our double vowels. We do. But yeah, like the Dutch opening is like Sesamstraat. Welkom. Sesamstraat. Lange I hits different. It sure does. You know, Dutch niche specific question. Are you a Lange I fan or a Korte I fan? For people who don't know Dutch, there's two ways to make the sound I, which is this way, which is I, which also means egg, and I, which doesn't mean anything on its own. But it's very important you don't get them mixed up, because if you mix them up, the words can have very different meanings, even though they mean the same thing. Because for example, Leiden is like the name of a town, while Leiden means to suffer. The more you know. Both of them are pronounced the same way though, so you kind of just have to know which word uses which version. Leiden has plenty of Leiden. Yeah. You know, I mean, it is a student town, so that's a university. Leiden. So if you say 2 eggs, will be I. Yeah, it would be, you could say I. But if you want to say 2 eggs, it would be 2, 2 eieren. This is the word for 2 eggs. Make sure you remember it. I am saying so. That's true. That's one of those kid songs. Oh god, Leiden and Leiden, the new town motto. First one is suffering. Yeah, iron. That's the one. You could also say. No. You could also say, eitje, which means like 2 small eggs. Could you pass me? It should be 2 eitjes technically because it's 2 of them. You know, could you pass me 2 eitjes? Here we have it with I. Here we go. But yeah, so that's your Dutch lesson of the day. I also note that like the other one, that was the other I, you can actually write it like this. It's like kind of like a 6th vowel, like a 7th vowel in Dutch. Because like if you're doing like a crossword puzzle, this one counts as like 1 block, because technically this is 1 letter in Dutch. It's like the lange I. And I don't think any other countries have it. It's basically not included in pretty much any typeface on the face of the earth, because I think it's just the Netherlands that uses it. Does German do it? Because I haven't found any other countries that use it. Thank you, Teacher Joe. You're welcome. I'm gonna sleep. Have some good rest. Sleep tight. Sleep on your dreams. Thank you for dropping by. Or should I say thank you for dropping by? If you draw another vertical line, it looks like the part of a bum face. It kind of does, yeah. That is one that always confused me still to this day. It's because back in the day, before like typewriting became as common, it was often written as 1 letter. Like if you're writing, like, you know, in script, like you write it like this. So in script writing, it kind of became one letter over time. And that's also why it looks that way, you know? But then, like, you know, as we moved into typewriting, typewriters didn't really accommodate, like, the Dutch way of writing. So, you know, people started associating them as more like separate letters again. I still write it like that, and yet. I mean, it's old-fashioned. I feel like at this point, the fact that it's like one letter is mostly just relevant for school and crossword puzzles. Well, you can write cursive. I can still write cursive. English is complicated, maybe more the Dutch. I think English is honestly a fairly simple language compared to any other language I studied. Dutch has like some weird rules, like, you know, there's like a whole thing with what we call the kofschip. And you have to, you know, let me give PTSD to all my Dutch viewers right now. You have to use the kofschip to determine how you write your present perfect like tenses and stuff. No, present past, I think. It's a lot. I don't need to use Dutch anymore. I'm not streaming in Dutch, doesn't matter how I write it. Not like this. I knew I would get one of you guys. With the memories. Let's go to tag checker. English grammar is simple. English spelling on the other hand. I mean, I feel like... I mean, for me the spelling was never an issue, but I think that's partially because I just read a lot growing up, and like I kind of learned English through like books and video games. So maybe that's why spelling was never as much of a hurdle for me, because I didn't learn it from like language instead, but rather from reading it firsthand. It did mean that like the pronunciation of stuff came later for me. You know, when I was a kid, you know, because most of my English once again came from books, magazines and video games. And this was an era where video games didn't really have voiceover. It meant that, like, you know, words like island, I thought were like pronounced Island. Because, you know, Island. It makes sense, right? It is land in the middle of the ocean. So, like, I had a couple of, like, it is land, you know? Couple of, like, pronunciation issues when I was younger. Hi Jazzy, welcome in. Me reading books in Dutch as a kid and then English as a DJ, getting me to both Dutch and English classes. Same. Now my, frankly, my Dutch spelling is worse than my English, I feel, a lot of the time. Less practiced. Is land chaotic, right? English came from the back of Matt cartoons. Like I think most of my English, it really did primarily come from video games. And since voice acting wasn't much of a thing back then. What about Greenland? I feel like, you know, I know the joke is that Greenland isn't green, but at least that one is easy to pronounce. And that's we're done purely on 5. It never not worked. Hi King Bluey, hi. Comparatively, if we're talking about Euro language, then no, and there are not many cases. That's true. I feel like, you know, like English does have like less consistent rules in terms of like spelling and stuff, which is like, you know, you often hear it say like a lot of countries don't have a spelling bee because words are spelled the way they sound. But spelling has always been the least of my issues with English, really. Hi Freya, hi. What language do I tend to dream in? Usually English, actually. Once in a while there will be a bit of Dutch, especially if like family appears in my dreams, like my mom. But if we're going by, you know, my sleep talk records, once in a while it's primarily English, once in a while Dutch, once in a while Japanese. I learned English from the boxes of the meds. I guess that's important. You have to know what's inside of the medication, right? And one of the sickest things English needs a spelling form. I mean, I think it's fine once you get used to it, but that might be an unpopular opinion as well. That just messed up to learners, you're not native advocates. Oh yeah. So Dutch has like 2 different words for like the, like, hold on, like the word the in Dutch is either is de or het, sorry. And whether it's, I should take Char away for a second. It's de or het, and whether it's de or het is based purely on vibes. You know, you just kind of have to hear what sounds right. which, you know, good luck anybody learning Dutch as a second language, because, you know, as a native Dutch speaker, you're like, oh yeah, no, that sounds right, that sounds wrong. You kind of just feel it. But there is no real consistent rule. It's just like kind of vibe based. But like if you get it wrong, native speakers will immediately know it's wrong, because like it sounds like it's like when you get it wrong, it's like, you know, you're like brushing against the grain. It's like you feel it inside. Hi Corby, hi. My example for how ridiculous English is: think of every verb a player does in a baseball game and conjugate it in the past tense. You know, that's fair. But yeah, and it even like doesn't even stay consistent for like a single word, because like in Dutch you might say for the word horse, you know, let's say horse. This is your horse. This is my shitty horse. So like if you have one horse, it is het paard. If you have two horses, it's de paarden. But if your horse is now a small horse, it's wait, actually this one is very consistent. It would still be het paardje and de paarden, but sometimes it actually mixes up depending on like whether it's big or small as well. Right, better would be like a cat. Hold on. This is now your cat. This is now your cat. This is a cat. This is a shitty cat. But yeah, so it would be de kat, de katten, het katje. But if it's two small cats, it's now de katjes. Whereas if it was the horse example, it would be het paard, de paarden, het paardje, de paardjes. It is a vibe-based language, unfortunately, which I pity those who learn Dutch. You don't really need to. All Dutch people speak English. I'm not surprised it's like it's similar in Germanic. Like the thing is like the de head is wrong and deal like 1d6 psychic damage to every Dutch person. It does, because like it is like a visual thing. Like if you hear the wrong de or heads, like all Dutch people are taking psychic damage now. Like you will harm them actively, immediately. There are 3 things I know about Dutch. Instead of drunk German and drunk Dutchmen won't notice they're speaking a different language. The Dutch uwu meme, oh that one's quite funny. And a version of which I I see. The uwu meme is honestly, it kind of cracked me up when I first saw it. Because that was the first time I ever saw somebody like do attempt uwu language in Dutch. And like it kind of killed me. But it was kind of really funny. Trying to look at the conspiracy board that collects the dun heads. Kind of does look like a conspiracy board, right? But here's the thing. Don't worry, if you're ever on holiday in the Netherlands, the Netherlands has like a 96% English fluency. As in 96% of people in the Netherlands are fluent in English. So like, just don't worry about it. If you're like on holiday. Yeah, it's 96. The Netherlands literally has like the highest percentage of English fluency outside of non-English countries. I only know Dorpsbewoner. You mentioned this before, and that's still the most random thing to know about. Ein Dutch meme is colonized. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Can't even speak English. My hands reach for the keyboard in my eyes go white. I was gonna ask how you're so fluent. I mean, in this case, it's also partly... like I will say my fluency is probably a little bit higher than like the average Dutch person. But that's also because I went to an international school. But even so, like, the vast majority of Dutch people will be able to handle themselves in conversation perfectly fine. Told by Swedes and Norwegians that the Dutch are even better than them. No people from those nations who have straight up American accents. Yeah. The one thing though, well, my accent is particularly tough, but a lot of people do have, I feel, thicker accents than Swedes and Norwegians do. Like, I know mine is particularly bad, but Dutch accents are notoriously hard to both imitate, but also to get rid of, so it is what it is. When I say fluency, I've no slight food ever bad at it. Well, let's say like I guess like I think those statistics they count fluency as in being able to like pass an English test, like you know the IELTS or whatever, which I think the vast majority of Dutch people will be able to do, even if like you know they wouldn't be able to handle a conversation as like confidently as I do, but they would still be able to show you around and explain things to you most of the time. Bless the heart to get rid of the accent, giving us pure Dutch. Like the Dutch and English are so close related as to help somewhat. Oh, absolutely. Dutch is the closest language to English. If you're not counting Frisian, which is a part of the Netherlands as well. It's confused, it's like a mashup of German, French, English, and a little bit of Swedish. And for Sweden I hear, oh, I feel like I'm having a stroke. I have heard like English friends of mine describe it as like overhearing a phone conversation, but not very well, so you can't quite make out what's being said. Which I thought was a very funny way to describe it. I've always been by your linguistic skill in general, you pivot between multiple languages with seemingly no effort. I mean, I guess like in a way, but I always felt that like what I do is not too impressive though. One of Frisians have it even easier. Yeah, it is the closest living language to English, but I feel Frisian is like kind of funky in its own way. Like I think it's technically closer, but I feel like at the same time it's further away. Oh, please say sure. Here we go. Lientje leerde lotje lopen langs de lange lindenlaan. Toen lotje niet wou lopen, liet lietje lotje lekker staan. I tripped up a little bit at the end, but I nearly got it. That's a classic Dutch tongue twister, by the way, for people who don't know. Remember watching a video where some guy bought a car with some Frisian fiber while speaking Old English? Frisian is, however, very close to Old English, which means that Frisians have easy time reading Old English text. Flexing on the buns. Hardly. Sounds like a made-up language siblings would use to compete, man. I mean, to be fair, I feel like tongue twisters are always gonna sound a teensy bit nonsensical, right? But yeah, it means like Lientje taught Lotje how to walk past the long in the lane, which is like a street name. When Lotje didn't want to walk, Liesje left Lotje there. Just picked the first one there. I was wondering why you picked Lientje, because I feel like Liesje is used more commonly. But both of them work, I think. I always knew Liesje leerde Lotje lopen. A lot of the best old Scandinavian scholars were Scandinavian for a reason. Makes sense. Classic I say, I don't know any other languages. No, English doesn't count. The thing is, in the Netherlands, it really does feel like English doesn't count. It's because everybody knows English anyway. You know? Dutch language isn't real, it's all just an elaborate prank. That link also has the translations? Oh, perfect. Now let me see if there's like any other ones that I know. There's like another classic one is the kat kap, the krullen van de kap. Yep, there it is. I was expecting it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know all of these. When I was a kid, I would practice tongue twisters a lot of the time. So these are kind of nostalgic to see. My favorite one is de koetsier poetst post met postkoetspoets. Postkoetsier postkoets. Ja, de koetsier poetst post met postkoetspoets. You know? I mean, it's also pretty hard not to know English when, like, none of the movies get dubbed. And sometimes TV series don't either. So you're watching everything with subs. It's pretty impressive even for a Dutchie. Thank you. That's the one I practiced when I was a kid to show off to other children. So it's like trying to lure a cat. De koetsierpoets was bij postkoetspoets. Postkoetseer de postkoets. Ja, de koetsierpoets was bij postkoetspoets. There are the other ones though. Like als een pispot. Als potvis in een pispot pissen, heb je pispot vol met potspotpis. I'm not as good at this one because I haven't practiced that one. That's not real. No, it's about the carriage driver washes the carriage with carriage wash. Does he wash the carriage with the carriage wash? Yes, he does wash the carriage with the carriage wash. Basically, is the rough translation. Yeah, the coachman. That's the one. And I just have like a confirming sentence added at the end, basically. That's switches us up. There's also like als kakkerlakken in kattenbakken kakken. Kakke in katten. Heb je kattenbakken vol met kakkelak. That's the one. Yes. En dan als vliegen achter vliegen, That's the ones I know from the top of my head. Bless you, thank you. Ja. Mijn luchtkussenboos zit vol peiling. Oh. I don't think I've heard that one before. But yeah, tongue twisters are fun. There's only a select few that I'm good at though. I mean, I guess technically you should also be saying them like 10 times quick, I think. To do them properly, right? I'm just saying them once. Some of those subspaces sound like your wobble that starts to have cascading errors. Oh, Swoggy, let me give you a meow. Good tongue twisting. You still visit the Netherlands? The yen is kind of weak right now. So the last time I visited was 2 years ago? Is it 2 years now? Maths. No, 1 year? 1 year ago. 1 year ago. But I probably won't be visiting this year. And we'll have to see about next year. There's a reason why my mom is the one visiting Japan instead of vice versa. It's because the Netherlands has suddenly gotten very expensive for me, while Japan has gotten very cheap for people who are not in Japan. In the sense it gets translated to all the languages on the site. Oh, I see. I mean, there's also like Dutch words that look like they're fake because they keep going everywhere. Literally went back last year. My memory is bad. It was last year. I'm getting confused because I'm not going this year, so it will probably be 2 years before I go again. Maybe 3 years. But I did go last year, yeah. It's also gotten very expensive for me, yeah. Maybe once the yen recovers a bit more, I will visit the Netherlands again. You know, I do want to, because otherwise how will we ever play Pokemon? Which is the one game I'm not sure about making my mom bring over, so that's a game I'll have to play while I'm in the Netherlands myself. Okay. I think that's good for Charbon. Like, unless we want to have like blonde hair coming out at the back. Nah, it's fine. Oh, wait, I should put in the swirl though. Oh, Charbon missing the characteristic swirls. Knew something was missing here. There we go. Now we're good. It's okay. There we go. The EU without you is a less sunny place. You guys can take some of the sun back. It's way too hot in Japan. You're allowed to have it. Take it away from me. Actually, the last time I did go back, it was extremely hot. You know, it was like a whole heat wave and everything, unfortunately. So, hopefully the next time I go back, I mean, I guess if I just don't go back in August instead, that will probably help. But, you know, it was still less hot than Japan. If only knows the way to trade heat, right? Looks a lot more swag than I thought. I mean, you asked for Charbon, of course it's gonna look swag. Not still hot everywhere, that's the whole problem, yep. Google the weirdest Dutch words, and apparently the word monster means sample. Yep, it does. Monster does indeed, like, do you want to take a monster? That means, do you want a sample? Wil je een monstertje uitproberen? Do you want to try a sample? How bad is it in Japan? Today was okay-ish because it was kind of cloudy. So it was only like, I think 34, 35 degrees at the worst part of the day. But when the sun is out, we're heading between the 35 to 43. God, I hope it won't be too bad for Comic Cats. Okay, either way, let's grab the next bun. Monster also means monster. Yep, it means both. Here we go. He said, yet a new handsome Frankenstein. You could make that bun, you could. Hi, Superfanbot. Hi. Oh, I think next we have Hyra. Let's go. And Hyra, you told me it was basically my choice, I'm pretty sure. So I know you're a cat, so we're gonna do something with that. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, but speaking of weighted Dutch words, you know, because in Dutch you can basically, it's kind of like the same with German, I think, just keep adding words together. So you wind up with words like hotte, totte, tenten, ten, toon, stelling. Oh, you have to make that smaller. We're running out of space. 1 second. Hotte, tenten, tentoonstelling. Tentoonstelling. Medewerkers. Yeah. For example, that's one of the more famous ones, but you could actually go longer. You could actually go longer than this if you want to. This is one word. But yeah, that's why we're not impressed by the German compact words. We do this exact same thing. Yeah, we might actually finish the wheel, in which case we'll go to the graveyard. Because it would be nice if we could finish off the graveyard today as well. I think there's still 3 graves I haven't done yet, from people who have asked for it. I believe we're making fun of German, not the Dutch. To be fair, I feel like in recent years, people have started picking up on the Dutch crimes here and there, so... That's Dutch, yeah, it is. Let me think, like, do I want to... No. I'm gonna go with, like, cat ear style. And give you a tail. You know, quite simple, but I think very effective. Because I think this way will be cute. Like, if you want, I could give you, like, because you're a black cat as well, I could give you, like, a matching body. To, like, match the cat vibes, specifically the Dutch crimes. Yep. Okay, I'll do that. 1 second, because earlier somebody brought up, like, the one picture that I do want to share with you all. Because, like, even as a Dutch person, I find this is very funny. So let me just put this over here. This one went around a while back. As a joke, and I share it, like, even if you don't know Dutch. Oh yeah, we hebben een serieus probleem als one that people are taking the piss of. Oepsie wopsie, de trein is stukkie wukkie. Wij zijn heel hard aan het werk om dit te maken. Misschien kan je beter fietsen. And this is the first time I ever saw Uwe in Dutch, and it cracked me up. Basically, it's like, oopsie daisy, the train is, brokey wokey. We're working really hard to make it fixed. Maybe it's better to go bike. It's basically what it says in Dutch. But it's really good. It did make me laugh when I first saw it back in the day. Weet je, clip that? When I'm announcing the train delay, yeah. Pretty much. Okay. Let's make cute cat bun. Here we go. But yeah, no, that one honestly still cracks me up. Like, I think sometimes there's Dutch memes where, as a native Dutch person, it's like harder for me to get them. Like the we hebben een serieus probleem sounds normal to me. Like, I know that one got memed on really hard, but to me that sounds really normal. But like the oopsie whoopsie, the trein is stukkie wukkie. That one is extremely funny to me though. Wait, what was the meme? The meme is that we hebben een serieus probleem sounds really funny to English people. Like, I didn't get it when it first came out, but it is just that it, like, was funny. There's also we gaan in the 70s, yeah. You know, I have half an urge to put, like, some Dutch music on, but that might end up with part of the VOD getting, like, muted in the end. Speaking of the music, it stopped again. 1 second. This is cute. If you pronounce acorn correctly, it sounds like the English acorn. Oh yeah, no, like, oh, I actually never made that connection. Yeah, in Dutch the word for acorn is acorn, but it's written differently though, I swear. No, you're right. Can you put on that one curse song? If you mean the kabouter dance, that one got, like, not just muted, but it got, like, half the VOD nuked, so I can't unfortunately put the kabouter dance back on. It's like maybe some other songs I could just like put the music on, but they were aggressive about the kabouter dance. So unfortunately, I can sing it for you guys if you want my rendition of the kabouter dance, but that's the best I can do. Okay. And oof, I can amend the blob. Oh. Huh? Gnomes are litigious buns. They did. I guess I should say Belgians because it's technically a Belgian show. Free karaoke. Okay, hold on. I'll grab the lyrics. You get one kabouter dance from me. You get one single kabouter dance. Gnomes don't want you to reveal their secrets. It's true. Okay, here we go. Iedereen goed opgelet, want dit is je grote kans. Luister goed naar wat ik zeg, want dit is de kabouterdans. Elke jongen zoekt nu eerst een kaboutermeisje uit. Neem er vast bij de hand en doe een stap vooruit. Daar gaan we! Draai een keer in het rond, stamp met je voeten op de grond. Zwaai je arm in de lucht, ga nu zitten met een zucht. Stamp nu rond als een gans, zo gaat de kabouterdans. Ja, dat ging al reuze goed, maar we zijn nog lang niet klaar. Wij doen gewoon die dans opnieuw, nu 2 keer na elkaar. Draai een keer in het rond, stamp met je voeten op de grond. Zwaai je arm in de lucht, ga nu zitten met een zucht. Stap nu rond als een gans, zo gaat de kabouterdans. Jullie dansen echt heel mooi, ploppertjes, geloof me maar. Daarom doen we het nog een keer, nu 3 keer na elkaar. Draai een keer in het rond, stamp met je voeten op de grond. Zwaai je arm in de lucht, ga nu zitten met een zucht. Stamp nu rond als een gans, zo gaat de kabouterdans. There you go, that's your kabouterdans. Plopper de plop. Real plopper de plop moment over here. Thank you so much, you are welcome. Now we can have the kabouter dance without getting copyright struck. Technically I skipped a couple of courses, but I can only manage kabouter dance for so long, you guys. This has not been in my brain for the last 15 years. It's hard to overstate just how badly the kabouter dance will brainworm you. Like how much it will get into your brain when you were a kid in the Netherlands at the time. Because it was like, even if you weren't watching kids shows, it was like in the kids top 20, it was like played during commercials. You saw it a lot, and you saw it was on the radio, and people were doing it on the like school grounds. And basically, you were definitely kabouter dancing. You know, you were doing the kabouter dance. And God, it's a song that doesn't leave your head either. It's like a song that sticks with you forever, I feel. Still returns to karaoke at cons now. That doesn't surprise me at all. Like, I feel it's like kind of like Alfred Jodocker's clock, you know, similar. In that everybody would just remember it forever. The copyright claims are so wild for the song, it's a containment procedure. Yeah, they don't want it to spread too much, maybe. Like Germany and the Sneeze Na Snappy. You guys, you infected the Netherlands with it. Like, we got your stupid Sneeze Na Snappy ringtone and we had to suffer too, Blub. Think about what you've done to us. Yeah, we got a Dutch version. Sneeze Na Snappy, 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 snap. Sneeze Na Snappy, 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 snap. Ik ben Knappy, de kleine krokodil. Kom uit Egypte. Grote ei. Heel erg blij. I don't actually remember the lyrics very well, but it was something like that. Why do I recognize that song? It's because it was like kind of like the Crazy Frog from Germany. Like, am I right in saying it was basically Germany's Crazy Frog, basically? Because it was like a ringtone song that got like very viral. And making a very low quality Josh. The memories are flooding back. Oh, now that one, only the crocodile song now is the interior crocodile gator. That's also a fun one though. Is that the one with the skeleton toy? I can't remember. He does come from Egypt, so maybe he does have one. You literally just sound like the target audience singing the German version. Yeah, like that's... to be fair, I think Dutch sounds a lot like the German version. The words are probably very similar as well. Hi, Zen. Hi. I had Chapman in my head for years. Oh no. I mean, there were like a couple of those songs that like went quick. Honestly, I had erased Snappy from my brain for like at least a decade now, and you're bringing it back to me. I have not thought about Snappy in like over 10 years, I feel. And it's all coming flooding back to me now. Hey Zen, hey. Okay. I feel like... this is a good cat. You know, sometimes simple is very cute. I like this one. Here we go. I got mentally transported to the school camp when I heard Snappy. Sneeze, snappy. Snappy, snappy, snap. Sneeze, snappy. Actually, let me see. If I can induce PTSD in like the Dutch, maybe the Spanish, possibly the Germans, a couple of other EU people with like these simple words. Que sí, que no. How many of you? Yeah, there we go. I should guess if you ever watched the with text, I used to reference a lot. So, this was like a Dutch summer song. Well, it wasn't a Dutch song because it was in Spanish. That went super viral. I feel like Dutch summer songs, they tend to be like from Spain or Portugal because that's where Dutch people go on holiday. Was that an incantation? Screw it, I'm putting Casicano on. We're gonna listen to Casicano together. I can, by the way, not speak Spanish, so I don't know the lyrics very well. Here we go. Are you guys ready for summer? Are you guys ready to party? Did it always start on the flute music? Wait, hold on. I don't actually remember this part. Oh, I think this is the extended video. Here we go. This is more like it. Sí que no. Sí, lo que sí que no que no. Okay, next up, Tonk. But yeah, no, this song was crazy popular in the Netherlands. B.U.N surrounded by flame looking comfy. Okay. I can do flames, no problem. Think I know why. My friend was friends with a Danish girl. I think I heard it from her. Possible. I feel like this was like... At least certain parts of Europe was very popular. You just listen to Eurovision skit songs a lot? I used to watch Eurovision every year. It's just too hard to keep track of it in Japan because it plays at like, you know, between 3 AM and 5 AM in the morning, and like, that's like literally the worst time it could be playing. You know, most years. Like, you know, I could theoretically stay up till 3 AM. I could theoretically wake up at 5 AM, but like that's little section there, that's like literally the worst time frame. Like, even if I were to push my own schedule, like literally could not be worse than that. So yeah, I haven't watched Eurovision in a couple of years now, but I used to back in the day. I always quite liked the one time that like the Netherlands won with like what was it, Ringeding? Like the... Wait 1 second. I'll line it up after this song. Ding-a-dong, ding-a-dong. Which I know makes Dutch sound like even less of a real language, but we'll listen to it after. Kijk heel diep in zijn ogen en zie 1000 regenbogen. Hoezo? Jodele, jodele. Wait, was that K3? I can't remember. I knew a couple of K3 songs, but that was like not one of my go-tos at the time. Did you get to see the one that had the epic sex guy? Oh, I did. That's an older one. Unless you mean like his recent comeback, I think he came back at some point when I was already in Japan. Okay, let me look up some references of Flame. Time I watched Eurovision, I feel like I'm having a shared fever dream. I mean, wouldn't be incorrect. The best Eurovision ones, I feel like, are the songs that go a little bit crazy. Like, I tend to be a fan of, like, you know, the things that aren't just ballads when it comes to Eurovision. The Belgische Eurovision song. Oh, that one, that one. 1 second, 1 second. Looking up references of Fire. Here we go, that should do. And we're gonna also listen to my favorite Dutch winning entry of the Eurovision. This one won in 1975. It's an older one. I didn't see this one live, but it's a good one. Hi Inferno, hi. And you know, Dutch pride for having a song that actually won. Every down to there to the ding ding dong, ding a dong in the flower, the flower. Like I just feel like this one is such a good vibe. I'm a big fan. Actually, didn't know this one. Yeah, it's an older one. They sometimes play it on the radio around Eurovision season, when they like replay like old Dutch entries. I like this one particularly because it actually won that year. Like it's nearly has like kind of like ABBA vibes, I feel. Ah yes, radio. To be fair, it's not like I've listened to radio recently. But I'd often drive with my mom and like we'd often have the radio on in the background. So, you know, I've listened to many hours of radio. Hey Ophelia, 160 bones, congrats. Only 46 to go. Lift all your sorrows. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. Maybe I'll add this to my karaoke list. Maybe is there something at 200? No, there's something at 206. Because that's when you release your entire skeleton. Radios like TV to me, I don't really do either of them anymore. Same. You know, I did, depending on like my mood that year, sometimes I will listen to the top 2000 still, because I can like access it online from the Netherlands too. For people who don't know, the top 2000 is like a yearly tradition around New Year's where people can vote in on the best top 2000 music of all time. And it's like kind of fun to listen to it. You know, just going through it. And what was the thing I did on the radio with like at Glazen House? I can't remember what the actual show was anymore. But that was like one where they like locked basically a DJ inside of a glass cage for charity for like several weeks in a row. But it was always like very amusing to listen to. It's not a sound trap, I swear. Oh, it's repeating now. 1 second. After Bone War, I lost. Wait 1 second. We have to go back to our save playlist now that we've listened to a couple of these. Here we go. Use radios more for language learning now, if anything. That's fair, that's fair. The Bone Wars, I lost around 13. Can I share that? 19. 3. I'm afraid I cannot like separately program that. Or maybe I could, but it would be a little bit too troublesome. So you have to still outsource some extra bones till you get to 206. Sometimes go down nostalgia lane by listening to German intros of my childhood shows. Honestly, I think like especially some of the older shows in Dutch had like some really nice intros. Like I really like the Sailor Moon and the Cardcaptor ones. Maybe I should let you guys listen to the Sailor Moon one, because the Sailor Moon one is really fun, if you ask me. Oh, yeah, just use someone else's bones, exactly. I often gave bones that weren't mine anyway. Here we go. Maybe I'll let you guys hear the Sailor Moon one, because the Sailor Moon is very different from both the Japanese and the English one. I think they kind of just like made a new like track for it, but I kind of like it. It's a good one, maybe once where we finish this song, I'll switch over to it. Okay, let's do the fire first. Which one? The Sailor Moon one. Let me put it on. Sailor Moon, Dutch. Here we go. Oh, it's based on the German one. Je hebt de macht, hou de maansteen vast en voel de kracht, wie kan het doen? Oh, Sailor Moon, strijd voor overwinning van de duisternis. Jij weet hoe slecht soms deze wereld is, je moet het doen. Oh, Sailor Moon. Do, 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 do. Never encountered it on Dutch TV? It was on You're Kidding. So if you weren't watching Jorin in the morning, you would have missed Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor at the time. Overwoord en je hebt de macht. Hou de maansteen vast en voel de kracht. Wie kan het doen? Oh, Sailor Moon. Strijd voor overwinning van de duisternis. Jij weet hoe slecht soms deze wereld is. Je moet het doen. Oh, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon. Oh, Sailor Moon. Maansteen overwin, het is zover. Oh, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Oh, Sailor Moon. That's the one. Yes, I liked Wind, so I would have probably liked Sailor Moon at that age. Yeah, it was the one at like 8 or 7 a.m. It was between those, because I remember, I think it was like, I think there's the German one. I think like, Sailor Moon started like at maybe 7:30, 7:40, because I remember like, I think it's Cardcaptor that came right after, and I could never finish Cardcaptor because I had to leave the house at like 8:15 or something. Back before I was a read, the only anime I watched was Mobile Gundam Wing. I can still sing that intro. Nice, nice. Because still a bit too young for that, being from 96. Maybe you just missed it in that case. Maybe just barely in that case. Because those few years can make a lot of difference in which cartoons you're watching, ultimately. Even if it is just a couple of years. Okay. You know what the Grand Fighting saying? Macross. I mean, Macross has a bunch of like really good songs in general, which makes sense, you know? I like Cyber 6 intro song, which sounds like it fits Sailor Moon more than the Val Batman song it has. Oh, I'm not sure if I ever watched Cyber 6, so I'm not familiar with the song, I'm afraid. There we go, a little bit of fire. Okay. Okay. This is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this fire. I think it looks nice. There we go. Okay. That's cute. That's cute. Let's just put a quick overlay to make it a little bit shinier though. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just for edit effect. Okay, nice. Yeah, this intro installation is super pretty. Lots of good cape flapping. Nice, nice. Let me grab it. Why not? There we go. People love the idol songs in Macross, but the dude in the everything just belts out every lyric. Nice. Oh, Partial to Partus Macross 7. I haven't watched enough of them to like really judge that. I still, you know, I'm still watching through a bunch of the Gundams. I have to like switch over to Macross at some point too. Oh, this is a nice intro. I like this. I like this. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. sketch layer. And we are gonna put like a shadow on the bun too. But that will be in a moment. Macross is good too. I have to watch more Macross. I've only seen the original. Oh, time for meetings. Have a good time at the meeting. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. There we go. Oh, I just realized there's some gaps in the fire back here. There we go. What happens when you don't do it on the good background? There we go. I'm going into dot hack, you know, I'm actually okay with that. I'll let it play. That is fine by me. That is fine by me. Here we go. Okay, back to bun time. Back to bun. Here we go. Here we go. Recognize the song? Oh, the one we just had? Or the dot hack one? From back in Yukai Yakumoto set holding a parasol? Nice. It might be that we'll get to your bun later this month, but I will be noting it down. The one we just had? Okay. That was my first time hearing it. There we go. Okay. Cute. Here we go. And then I'm gonna have general overlay here. That's okay, it's what I was expecting. Okay, just making sure. Just read about this incredible Dutch expression, iemand achter de behangplak. It is a good expression, But you know, in English you also have like being a wallflower. Isn't that like kind of similar? In terms of, at the very least, silliness. There we go. This bun is just chilling. This bun is just chilling. There we go. There we go. Can you agree that Spicy Rose intro is one of the best ones? It does have a very good intro song. I feel like I hear it a lot during karaoke. I'd forgotten how fire the Sign OST was. Honestly, I keep saying it, but one of my favorite OSTs of all time ever. Mentioned that hack to some colleagues of mine when they called SOA the OG. How dare they? Did you kill them afterwards? UT stays. Hi Ninan, konbanwa. Welcome in. And then maybe one final layer. This for some extra shine. Okay. There we go. There's one chill fiery bun. Just spit right in their faces. Exactly. I'm in a very elaborate plot to kill them through VR MMOs. It's a whole ordeal. The problem is when you do that, they're gonna be like, wow, this is just like SAO. And like the whole revenge plot will like, you know, backfire. They'll have learned nothing. They'll have learned nothing in the end. Okay. I think it's a good fiery bun. What do you guys say? I think that's pretty cute. Oh, it's been a little while since I've done transparency check on them. Let me do that real quick as well. For one, we have a problem over here I should fix. There we go. Hey! Birds, the road. Okay, there we go. I have the moral victory at that point. To be fair, I'm saying that this is just like SAO is better and this is like Ready Player One. I'm not sure how much better it is really, but I am just mad because I like the attack. Oh, this is just like Locowizen, you know? I've heard Locowizen is actually good, so I would be more willing to accept that between the two of them. This is a fine bun, that's what I say. find B.U.N chilling in the fire. No cleaning at the bottom. There we go. There we go. I think this bun is baked and ready to get out of the oven. Oh, it's just like Spike with 3D, you know? I'd accept it, I'd accept it. Are buns immune to fire damage? I mean, this one seems to be fine with it, so I guess you guys are probably okay. Are you gonna start a new sheet? Oh no, I might actually keep adding to the overall one. That could be fun. Though I'll probably like save them separately as like this month's batch and so on. If you like to sing the OST, you might like Woods. Oh, I think I probably will love Woods. It's just a matter of time of getting around to watch it, you know? Okay, either way, let's go back to the wheel. There we go. Time for wheel. Here we go. Spin. Okay, I think we might be able to just about finish all 3 of them up tonight. Not sure if we'll still have time for the graveyard, but let's see how far we can get. Next one is Ursagal. Let me check your request again. Backwards going horns and a red tie. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, I like this song. It's a good song. It's a good song. I like the little Bummerashery. Yeah, I'll probably keep adding to it because I think... Imagine if, like, I managed to fill this whole sheet with buns. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? If I could, like, keep adding more and more on it. So I'll probably keep working on the same page. Even next month. Okay. You know, that could be a fun goal, like, filling it out one day. Okay. There we go. So, bun with backwards horns and red tie. There we go. Go, and then the horns. Like, hold on. I'm actually not very good at drawing horns. You kind of have to imagine they go backwards. Hold on, what if I do them like this? That doesn't look like a horn at all. Hold on. Hold on, maybe if I curl them more? They'll wind up looking like goat horns though, but... There we go. It looks like a ram. Maybe you just kind of... Wait, if I draw more than angle, I can make them look more backwards. Okay, then if I do it this way. This song, it's so good, right? Look like a tadpole for a second, look like a tail. Here we go. Now you can see it's going backwards because we changed the angle. Because I love it so much, it's so good. Hey, Uber Soda Taya, hey. There we go. Honestly, like, when you were doing karaoke, I feel like some of the songs you sang had like this kind of vibe to it. You probably like this one too. You should consider singing it if you haven't yet. I think you probably do good with it. Okay, and also a red tie. Set the tie. Go on the ground. There we go. That works. I actually have already? I should have known. It suits you very well. Such a good song. Such a good song. And maybe... like that? I think this works. This works more or less. Okay. There we go. Nice. And then we do have the tie going around. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Should sing it too, Sode. Maybe I'll try. I don't think I do as good with it. Because my singing voice isn't very powerful, and like it's such a pretty song. But maybe I'll give it a try. Okay. In business, you know, party at the back, like party on the top, business on the bottom. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. Very good. Okay. Good round shape. You know, you draw a lot of circles when you're drawing buns. I'm actually kind of bad at getting like a clean circle shape. But I think like them looking a little bit squashed or stretched, you know, adds to the charm. So it's okay. Even if it's not perfectly orbular. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Add the curves. There we go. Okay. Here we go. And we'll clean this up a little bit still. Make it look a little bit better. I like having the little indents when drawing a horn. It gives it a bit more texture, I guess. You have to clean it a bit though. There we go. Okay. Nice. That said, I wonder if I should go back to my playlist before we wander off and autoplay too much. You know, at the moment we're still fine because we're in .hack, but I'm not sure how much longer we'll be in .hack if I don't keep an eye on it. Okay. There we go. Here we go. At least now we know we're a little bit safer, song selection wise. We'll end up in the holo songs again, yeah, and those are not safe to use during an art stream, unfortunately. I had to like completely mute that entire section, so. Which is a shame. I like a lot of holo songs, but they are a little bit more aggressive about them getting used in videos, which is fair, you know, it's within their rights. But it does mean we can't have them on casually while drawing. Favorite holo singer? Oh, that's a good question. I actually like a lot of polka songs because I feel like her voice has like a really nice unique quality that I'm a big fan of. Like I don't actually, I will admit I listen more to her music than I watch her streams, but I really like the way she sings. Hiya Kaita, hi. There we go. Quite like Louis' songs a lot as well. But once again, like I don't watch her streams as much, but I do like to listen to her songs. Yeah, nice and upbeat, exactly. Yeah, Susei for probably best maybe, but Polka for favorite. Well, I'm not sure which one, but like, I think like, yeah, Polka is definitely my favorite singing wise. It just like brings a lot of nice energy to it, you know? Here we go. This one up. Here we go. Hey, how goes it? It goes well. Hiya, Kite. Hiya. We're drawing buns. It is buns day. Po is a great song. Want to learn how to sing Hologram Circus? You know, last time we had karaoke, I actually had a couple of VTuber songs in my list, but I took them out because I got too nervous. But maybe next time I'll gain the courage to put them back on my list again. You know, it's I chickened out. I chickened out in the end. Here we go. Okay. I'm allergic to polka. Oh no! Achoo! Well, I personally am allergic to pollen, unfortunately, as well. There we go. Get some colors in there. Literally just sneezed when you said that. Bless you. Yeah, bless you, bless you. There we go. You know, you guys can always hear it when I sneeze, but I just realized, without knowing it, you guys are probably like sneezing all the time, and I don't know. And I have to like be like, I can say bless you to you guys back. Just had this realization that you guys are going by like unnoticed constantly. Let me give all of you a bless you for all the times I've missed you sneezing while be streaming. Bless you. Gesundheit. There you go. Gesundheit. Some issues with the line art color there for a second, but we're good now. What song is this? I can give you the link. There we go. It's a Vocaloid song called Circus Monster, using Luca. And I think I always have a like fondness for like circus sounds. I always tend to think they're very cool. Like any song that has like a circusy kind of undertheme. Big fan, big fan. Can never go wrong with it. It's usually instant favorite when it comes to me. Just realized Pastor's Fun is missing some shading. There we go. This one? I hear German. No, the Dutch word is also Gesundheit. Not Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Zond instead of Sund. Oh, instead of you. But it is honestly quite similar, huh? It is nearly the same. No, this chat has been gekoloniseerd. Always has been. There we go. So unlock those layers real quick. There we go. Don't really like the meme itself, but it's a fitting reply, at least in this case, yeah? Okay. Get some horns. Better switch the background color again for that. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. You know, I am thinking, because it's an art stream and it's kind of like relaxed, I guess I don't really mind if I have to like mute small segments of the vault. Maybe I could consider playing some other music at some point. So I just like thinking out loud. Have you watched Pandora Hearts? I have not, unfortunately. Would you recommend it? Hi, hello, hi. Would you say it is good? Unfortunately, it is forever and always an issue of time. If only I had more of it. You know? There we go. Okay. Maybe a slightly different shade. Maybe a bit more reddish. Okay. Have you watched anything recently? Oh boy. No. I've said this before, but like I keep up with manga a lot more than I keep with anime. I keep up with roughly like probably 100 series at the same time, and I will pick up manga on a whim to read quite frequently. But like sitting down to watch an entire show feels like a much bigger investment to me, so I don't do it as often. So yeah, now I think of it, I don't think I've watched anything recently. It's rare I do the same with manga. Anime is pretty rare. Yeah, have you got this niche anime called Attack on Titan? Probably never heard of it, but it's like... I mean, I guess the serious answer to that question is I actually have read the manga, but I didn't actually watch the anime for that. Even though I know you're joking. I actually started following the manga 10 chapters in, back for that one. Yeah, I liked the anime last year. It was like last year. Yeah, basically. Out of things I'm watching, I feel like I'm doing more catching up on shows that I missed when I was younger than watching anything that's coming out freshly. But yeah, like I said, like you often have a pretty decent shot at asking whether I've read a manga, because I do read a lot of manga. You know, I actually have read a lot of manga that are getting shows soon or have gotten shows recently. No, it's manga is good, the anime is good, as long as the manga is better spent. Maybe I'll try to read the manga at some point then. Can't read on the screen, I feel. That's fair, that's fair. In my case, I just read so much faster than I watch an anime. So like, and when I start reading, I can like binge read quite quickly. Like, if I get into something, I can like finish like 300 to 500 chapters within like a couple of days if I get like really into it. So it's just more efficient this way. If I get like a little obsessed, I can like do a couple of 100 chapters a day. Like 100 to 300, depending on the, you know, writing and how dense it is. If it's very dense, maybe 100 in a day. If it's quite light, you know, I can do 200, 300. And the person usually goes like, oh, that's getting anime, I like the manga. Same. That's what I do all the time. I'll be like, oh, that's getting manga now? You know, that's getting anime now? I love the manga. I hope the anime adaptation will be good. The artist deserves it. It's a good manga. So I am at TV versus movies. I can't manage the patience to watch a 90-minute movie, but I can binge the 10-episode TV show. Fair enough. You know, that's actually how I've been with like a lot of the recent anime seasons. Because like, you know, like a lot of the very like more recent hits, like Dungeon Meshi and So no Frieren, I guess a little bit more prior to that, Spy Family, like those are all manga I'd been reading for years before the anime came out. I'm like, oh sweet, I know that one, but I haven't watched it. Read the manga though. still reading them, because aside from Dungeon Meshi, they're still ongoing. But was Netflix One Piece any good? You'd have to ask One Piece fans. I haven't watched it. And I'm not actually... One Piece is like one of my big knowledge gaps, because I only ever read about 300 chapters of it, which sounds like a lot, but in the grand scheme of One Piece, that is like nothing. I basically know nothing about One Piece. Considering how long it's been going. That's why I decided to watch, because it was done this year. The census was pretty good. That's fair. I think some of my friends who watched it liked it. But yeah, I have no judgment on it myself. Can't wait for the season 2. Yeah, I heard the animation was done really well. I'm glad. It's a show that deserves it. Oh, at least from what I know from the manga. But yeah, like, if you're asking me if there's like anything recent is like manga-wise, well, this is like a very recent pickup for me. But for people who aren't reading B.U.N Wars yet, I would recommend it. It's one of my favorite ongoing series at the moment. I think it's called Kindergarten Wars in English. Not getting an anime or anything yet, though I feel like it should. Because I think it's... Watch my words, like B.U.N Wars is gonna get like an anime announcement within the next 1 or 2 years. Because I think it's got the potential for it and it probably will. I actually got like a signature and everything from the artist herself, which was really cool. She was at... was it? Yeah, it was Comic Cat, I think. No, was it Comitia? No, I think she was at Winter Comic Cat. But now I'm doubting myself. No, she was at Comitia, I'm pretty sure. I'm getting them mixed up. Time is a blur. Either way, I got her autograph and the signed books from her, which is very cool. Let me write it down for people who don't know it. B.U.N Wars. I quite like it. I think the humor is very good on it, so... I feel like I picked it up at random at an onsen once, because onsen often have like relaxation areas where you can like sit and read manga for a little bit. And I really enjoyed it. And then I got into it and started reading the other ones. I did read it in Japanese, so I guess disclaimer there, but I really liked it at the time. Even when not watching the anime, I get sad for it, doesn't get the quality it deserves. Yeah, I feel really bad when like really good artists get like kind of sloppy animes. I saw Sakamoto Days get an anime, which doesn't make it feel like it really does this. That was me when like some of the Junji Ito stories got adapted, and it was basically like anime slideshow with like not even matching his art style very much. Hey, past, hey. But yeah, like B.U.N Wars, basically the concept of it is like there's a kindergarten for like the children of very high profile people, like think like famous actors, politicians, etc., who might have assassins after them. And so like all the like kindergarten kids are like, you know, sent there to a highly secure kindergarten. And the, like kind of the conceit of it is that like they're constantly under attack. So like all the kindergarten teachers, they're like ex-criminals, like ex-assassins, ex-like swindlers, common yakuza, like etc., who like, you know, got a plea deal from like prison to like work as kindergarten teachers for like a few years to get like out of their prison sentence. And it's like really funny and the humor is good, but also it has made me cry like 3 times now. It has some good moments. Just remembered seeing the Hanamaru Kindergarten Spawn and Necker song. Oh, let's go. Uzumaki anime seems to be close to them now. Oh! I wonder how that will be. I know Uzumaki got a movie at some point as well. Oh. But yeah, I guess that's my current recommendation. And they also read manhwa. Sometimes, I guess, if like one of them draws my eye. Like, one of them, like, at the top of my head, like that I have like a very strong recommendation now, but I'm pretty sure I'm following a couple of them. You know, it is cool that a lot of them are full color. It's not hard to make me cry with media. If you get me to care enough about the character, you know, I can cry. I will cry. The series with the child entertainer was just kind of done with life and had to drop it because it was hitting too close to home. Oh no. I mean, at least Kindergarten Wars is about assassins, so I think for most of you it probably won't hit too close to home. Though it did make me feel many things across the chapters that have been out so far, so you guys are free to yell at me if it does make you cry at some point. You are free to come back and yell at me. I do cry easily. I'm not sure if I cry necessarily easily, but there's certain subject matters that feel like tug on my heartstrings a lot harder. As well as like if I care enough about a character, I will cry over character death and stuff. Though. There we go. Okay. There we go. Got very business ready. Getting the bun over here. Okay. go. There we go. Okay. And then some minor cleanups. I think this one is also ready to go. Yeah, I think that's ready. Here we go. That makes it hard to read. Because you have to like scroll down. I will admit, like, I'm not very huge on like the scrolling format. Like, some of the comics make good use of it, but I also kind of prefer like non-scrolling myself. I've made a very rudimentary days without sharp banner. 1 second, I'll take a look. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. I'll show it off real quick. Oh, that's not the one. That's from the last art stream we did. This stream has operated 0 days without char. It sure has. It sure has. Okay, let's go to the wheel again. We'll grab our next one. I mean, there's 2 buns left, so here we go. One friend that used Scone gave me the Gotham Dark attack. Oh, is it the specific one where the lady comes out of the screen? That like became really viral back in the day? Because I think that gave everybody a heart attack. Without a scroll. Also, next up we have Ala! Let me check your request again. 1 second. Okay. Right. And you had the image link. I still have it open, luckily. I also can't get into Shansha Wuxia stuff, so that's a lot of Chinese stuff. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I feel like with a lot of those, I feel like I don't have the background knowledge necessary. I'm sure if I got really into it at some point, you know, you pick it up over time, but... we should still spin the wheel for the last bun. Sure, we'll still spin the wheel for the last bun. That made me jump out of the seat. Oh, was the music too loud? I can turn it down a little bit. New period manga about the art students. Oh, that one gets like quite sad, doesn't it? I can kind of see it with that. Like that one is a little bit real. Oh, Willy, let me give you a meow. Okay, with the helmet being plopped on an ear, held with its chin string. Okay. Just reading that. Okay, I think I have an idea. Not the music, the community jump scare. Oh, okay. It got too sad for me. That's fair. Like there are some manga that I'd roughly just call depression style comics, where, you know, reading them can feel like a good story, but it just makes you depressed for the next few days. You know? You do get those once in a while, I feel. Okay. I'll pop it up on this ear in a second. There we go. Girls Last Door. This that one gets really sad too. I haven't actually watched it though. I've heard good things about it. Okay. It kind of looks like that. We've got the face shape beside the helmet. Sometimes you just gotta read a story that's gonna make you sad. Yeah, I mean, I've been stories where, you know, they try to make it too sad, and at that point you're just kind of tired of it, and it's just like a train wreck, and you can't look away. It's like, oh god, what are they gonna do next time? Will these characters ever be happy again? You know, there's a story that like Neg made me read, which is basically just like a train wreck at this point. Like, it actually wrapped up recently, And the thing is, I can't even recommend it very much because it is just kind of a depression train wreck of a story. Nick had me read it to like suffer together with her, so I don't think I recommend it necessarily. That's been the first couple of episodes where I lost my dad last year. I bought through those episodes. Ooh, I can get that. What was the two My Immortal? Like, I think that one gets really sad. So yeah, Boys of Wish. Yeah, it's depression. It's the one Artil mentioned. That's the exact story. I'm not sure if you. I legit don't know if I really can recommend it though. it's it's not necessarily good. I tried F-Guard again and cried more than any other piece. 10 out of 10. Never want to watch it again. I mean, I do think Violet Evergarden is very beautiful though. Like 10 out of 10 would cry again. Kind of situation. It's a television drama adaptation. You know what? That doesn't actually surprise me because it is the kind of show that seems like it would get a television drama. Does seem like the kind of show that would. Circle back into being funny. Oh yeah, Boys of Wish like only circles back into being funny just because it's so incredibly bleak, and every time there's a ray of light they shatter it immediately and go back to becoming even bleaker than before, and it becomes like a kind of comedy of like seeing like, oh, so how will the artist screw it up this time? You know, like how much worse can we get? Like at this point, you know, it's like one of those where it's like fun to read the comments because everybody is just kind of in for the ride together. So, you know, take of that what you will. Take of that what you will. And then attach to a string. Yeah, I'll buy a string. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's go to the line art. I really enjoy stories like that, unironically. Fair enough, then you might enjoy it. So with the Outer's previous manga was just actually fan service. I mean, you know, sometimes you have just the world's saddest story you need to get out of your system. the most depressing ride of your life. There we go. But yeah, that one, by the way, is not like a recommendation for anybody who, except people who really want to try it out. My real recommendation was Yoshi and Mars for today. Can you also give him his little change swords? Yeah, sure. Can do. Here we go. Minus shield. That's true. I mean, the Ghost in the Shell episode also had a little bit of that inside of him here and there. You know, actually very good art style though. Like if you want to look up his past works, you know, knowing what's in it. Started Heterogenia Linguistico last week and it's great. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Let me make a note of that. Because if it has like Dungeon Mastery vibes, I might enjoy it. Because I love heavy world building. If you want like a series that's like kind of like that, with also like heavy world building, I'd actually recommend Sentao no Nayami. Well, not being put off by the first chapter because like, well, I think the first it's a very different tone from the rest of the manga. The first chapter of like Sentao no Nayami is like extremely ecchi. But like that's not necessarily the rest of the manga. Let me write it down. But yeah, just like keep in mind that like the rest of the manga has like a slightly different tone. Let me double check that I'm actually remembering this correctly. Yeah, it is. Okay, there you go. That's a piece of Ghost in the Shell. It's actually, it's very classy. Exactly. Guys, in summer you are there. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want to quiet any other ones, I think Boku no Inaimachi, was that the one? Or the town with like only me? Boku Shikai Inaimachi, is that the one? I'm forgetting the like exact title. I think... What's the English name again? It was like something completely different. Hiya Sleepsy, hi. And hiya Flash, hi. Was it erased? Can't recall. No, there's also one wild white. Hey Cookie, hi. No. Let me find the exact title before any of you guys get ideas. There we go. Boku Dakugai Naimachi. That's the one. Boku Dakugai Naimachi. There we go. Yep. Found it again. Oh, Ruby already put it in the checks. Yeah, it's erased. What are you drawing? We're drawing buns today. We're drawing buns. Okay. There we go. Yeah, no, like I actually read a fair amount of like ecchi manga, so it's not something I particularly mind, but I do have to warn for it because I never know what other people's preferences are. Because I'm quite okay with it myself. But you know, when you're handing out recommendations on stream, I feel like it is something I need to warn for. What are buns? It's you guys! It's what you see on the screen right now, and on top of my head. Yeah, so much manga honestly have the best plot. I vote to this day. Keep defending Ichisoku reviewers as some of the best fantasy plot, like world building in recent times. Like, unironically, very fascinating world building. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, they have to explore themes that you open. Exactly. Ishizoku reviewers. I think in English it's called interspecies reviewers. Edible like wet buns. I think you guys are more like mochi. But you like sea buns, sea bunnies. That's where the name comes from. Technically comes from bones unnecessary now. It's an abbreviation. There we go. My top 5 stories, Mia, 2 of them are H game plots. You know, that doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of H games with really good plots. You know, that does not surprise me at all. There we go. Like, especially I feel during the golden age, there's like a whole bunch. Yeah, exactly, that's great world building there. Here we go. I like mochi, what flavor? I guess like lemon. It's the one somebody suggested earlier. So, you know, that makes sense. You are yellow. Banana. Banana is pretty good too, though. I think banana works as well. Okay. Go. Okay. And it looks like that. Okay. I want to be pineapple pizza flavored. You know what? As long as it's a yellow flavor, I'll allow it, I guess. If it's something you put on a yellow gummy, I guess pineapple pizza, I'll allow it. Hi, yummy, hi. Radio's demons or something is really interesting. It's fascinating. Honestly, like, the way they do all of it is fascinating. I'm looking for inventive twists. Yeah, exactly. I've never seen lemon flavor mochi. All we have here choco, matcha, mango. I mean, to be fair, it is not an unusual flavor. On serious, it was a weird time before YouTube became strict with uploading votes. Yep. When we watched AMVs in Anime Club, you know, it was a different time back then. It was a different time. There we go. Hi, Nachox. Hi. There are too many good Ergo that have godly OSTs. Oh, absolutely. Like, PC 98 has like some god tier OSTs. And you know, Seconds, just focusing on this part of the sword real quick. Like I said, I'm not particularly good with drawing weapons, so you guys will all get slightly scuffed versions of weapons when you ask for them. Yeah, no, same with Fate, same with Tsukihime. Nasu started out in Arrogate. Hey, Nejux, hey. High School of the Dead episode 3 part 2 of 9, yep. God, I remember High School of the Dead. That really was one of those classic anime you would find on YouTube back then, you know, alongside stuff like Elfen Lied and such. Hunted and grown there in the darkness. And for weapon drawing training stream. No, I'm happy with my sculpt weapons. It's not my specialty. I think they look cute at the very least. I will change the curve on the blade though, because that's not correct. If they made a Tsukihime anime, yeah, it's such a shame they never made one, and that there exists none of them. Such a shame, it would have probably been really good. Would have probably been great. And Darkmoon still is one of my favorite OPs ever. Nice. Okay, yeah, what a shame, never happens. Are you Japanese? I'm not Japanese, I'm Dutch. I am basically just learn Japanese. Learn Japanese with the desire to read doujinshi and video games. That's all. You know, the desire, if it's strong enough, it can lead you to learn anything. Only thing I know about High School of the Dead is that one scene where the bullet goes between the girl's boobies. It's the only scene you need to know. It's the most iconic one, so that's the only one that you need to know. Okay. There we go. Go to colors. There we go. Dutch neighbor, yep. I do live in Japan though, but I am Dutch. Are you in Belgium or Germany? It's one or the other. Most of the time at least. Here we go. Now I always find it kind of funny how like a lot of like people from the UK I talk to don't actually realize that the Netherlands is just like right across the ocean. Like just across the North Sea. Hey, Mystic Gaia, hi. And we are in fact actually quite close there. Okay. There we go. There we go. Could be a neighbor from across the pond. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, technically you could have a neighbor from across the pond, but often the UK doesn't consider us neighbors because they forget about us. They only know France. The only country they remember from across the pond is France. Even though we too are right across from the pond. I'm loving the bones. Yeah, they're turning out real cute. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then let's change the background color again. Oh, there we go. Winhilde reminded me of a Shield hero. I heard like very mixed reviews of that one, so I never picked it up myself. I live in Germany, really close to the border. I love going to Enschede. Hey, Enschede! My grandparents were very close to the border as well, so they would often go to Germany to shop for food and that kind of stuff as well. Also means that my grandparents would always speak with a very heavy accent. Heavy accent made it easier for me to understand Germans though. Both of them are Dutch, by the way. They just lived close enough to the border for long enough that they have like a very southern Netherlands, like, you know, Limburg's accent, for people who know Limburger. Like very, very strong Limburg's accent, whereas my mom doesn't herself. Just remember, it's for something is rising, it's not the shielder. Oh, I see. I know nothing about it, I'm afraid. I think that's season. I don't remember what else was going on. Strange, because we did have a Dutch king at some point. Did you in Germany? Oh wait, you mean in the UK? I got confused. I mean, technically true, right? Technically true. But I think, like, you know, you have your love-hate relationship with France, you know, the Dutch just cannot compete. you know, completely forgotten, even though we're right there. And we also stole your silver during the age of like piracy. We took your silver too. It wasn't just France. I should head to bed. I need to pick some stuff up later. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. Have a good sleep. Sleep tight, sweet bunny dreams. And hey, Eric, thank you for the bone. Are these things edible? I would like to ask you to refrain from eating the buns. Huh? You know? But they probably would taste like mochi. We took so much. Yeah, we took so much silver that we have like a celebration dedicated to it in Leiden. Have you been to the fish markets at home? I'm not a big fish person, I'm afraid, so no, I haven't actually. I'd have to ask. Well, I know what my mom would say. Very unfortunate story. I guess I haven't actually told you guys. But my mom is a big fish lover. She really likes fish. You know, she likes to get like the herring in the Netherlands. She likes sushi. Big fish lover. My mom is. So she was kind of excited to try some fish in Japan. And let's just say that when we went to Tsukiji because she wants to go, the fish had parasite in it. So my mom actually doesn't want to eat fish in Japan anymore. it has been ruined for her. Hi, Star Fox. Hi. Yep. It is very unfortunate, and it was like a really bad one too. That like, you know, cover your ears, but like the skin borrowing kind of parasite. So she is like written like Japanese sushi off entirely now. Because that's the one she picked up. So yeah, she is not happy with the fish she had in Japan. Yeah, so I think if you were to ask her which fish market she liked more, she'd probably pick the Dutch one. Yeah, and now like the worst thing is it wasn't, you know, even a one-off event, because when she tried buying the like fresh fish from the supermarket, she was like cutting it up and preparing it at home, and guess what? She could see more parasite wiggling inside of it. So like she also was like, okay, I'm not buying fish from the supermarket either. Like I think she just got unlucky like multiple times, but oh boy, like my mom has sworn off fish in Japan. She is now refusing to eat it ever again while she's visiting. That was recently, by the way. That was when she was visiting earlier this year. So I expect when she visits around winter time, she will not be eating any fish. She had to go to the doctor in the Netherlands to get like an anti-parasitic like treatment and everything. Because yeah, the sea is a horrifying place. My Mama Runa was really unlucky. Really unlucky. So yep, she got two bad encounters, and you don't, you know, I would also swear off fish from Japan at that point, which is unfortunate because like I'm sure all the rest of the fish is fine, and she just got really unlucky. But having skin burrowing parasite is not fun. You know. Poor mom. I'm certainly very glad that I don't eat fish most of the time. So I was already avoiding sushi as it was. At least like raw fish-based sushi. Like I guess if you get it cooked it'd be okay, but the only fish I eat is fish sticks. Yeah, same. Like I eat like fish and chips. Hey Zoe, thank you for the wait. I hope you had a good stream. And to all the raiders, I'm Juruna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today we're doing the art sometimes. And I'm enjoying some months. Welcome in. Is the fish and dick deal part of the local diet? Yep. I think my mom would probably still be able to be convinced to eat like cooked, fried, you know, prepared fish. But like, because like once you're cooking it, you know, you kill the viruses, bacteria, and parasites, you know. But like if you're eating it raw, like sushi style, I guess that's the way it is. Apparently sometimes, and it's horrifying, and it suddenly makes me very glad I'm not eating sushi most of the time. You're playing Joy of Creation. I hope you had a good time with it. Was it a fun demo? I hope it was very fun. Oh, I haven't heard of it myself, I think. Don't you get flash frozen for parasites? You'd hope so. You'd hope so. But no. Like actually I think she even like bought it twice from 2 different supermarkets, and both of them had like worms in it. So, like, at that point, like, I don't blame my mom. He looks so cute and adventurous, right? It's a cute bun. In Germany, you rarely get warm someone as soon as they're all prepared in some way. They should be, I think. It's probably the supermarket being sloppy, but the thing is, he didn't eat those. He wound up eating none of the supermarket fish for obvious reasons, so the one time he did get, like, fish poisoning was from, like, some sushi she bought somewhere, like, probably at actually a sushi place. I suspect it was the one in Tsukiji, because that's where she wanted to go to eat fish. So, yeah, I am sorry to horrify all of you. But yeah, those supermarkets must have been sourcing from the same place. It's very, very possible. And that they weren't, like, being very thorough with their checks at the time. But yeah, I suspect there will be no fish on the menu next time he visits me. Is the anisakiasis? Yep, that's the one, I think. It's the one that buries in your skin. Like, you know, horrifically, like, gets through your stomach wall and then, like, starts traveling on you. It's a very, very scary one. Did you call the markets to complain? I did, but they didn't really do anything with it, I feel. Well, maybe they did, behind the scenes. All those buns look adorable, right? Yeah, only macarons and pizza from now on. Exactly. And the same one that's in the bear meat? I don't know about bear meat because I've never eaten bear, I'm afraid. Maybe, I guess. I do think it's like one that dies if you cook it, so I guess if you're not eating raw bear meat, you might be okay. I ate raw octopus in Korea. Hey, as long as it had no parasites in it, you're probably fine. But yeah, like, for the Tsukiji one, it was a bit too late at that point because she only got it confirmed by the time she was back in the Netherlands again. When she went to the doctor there. As the bears eat fish infected with the parasite. Oh, that would make sense because, yeah, they would eat the fish and then they would get infected by the parasites themselves. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, I think this bun is more or less ready to go. It's ready to come out of the oven. Oh, all cooked. Here we go. And just thicken up those final edges. Here we go. It's another bun. Let me do the transparency. There we go. Okay, should be good. Here you go. Thanks, boss. You're welcome. Think you're still being entertaining? I have stuff to do. I will try my best to... Wait, did the terrifying parasite story not make you step away? I will do my best to be less entertaining now. Dang, having second thoughts on store sushi, fear the food that is not grilled. Yeah, like, honestly, it made me scared, and I don't even, like, I eat sushi, but usually not the fish kind, like tamagoyaki and stuff, so at least that is safe. It's like rice and cooked egg, you know? So that is fine, let's go to the final picker wheel. 1 second. I mean, technically there's one choice, but you guys wanted the final spin, right? Don't stop, otherwise I gotta keep working. Last bun, here we go. And it is... Otogare! Can we gamble on this one? Oh, there are some more buns, but we won't be able to get them done tonight. I think we only have time for one more. Is white sushi common? I have not seen it in any of the places I've been to. I'm afraid. It's the first time. I think it might be bun with big wizard hat and gun. I can do that. Big wizard hat and gun. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. Bedtime for me. Sleep tight. I'll see you when he dreams. I was hoping it would land on the watercolor. Stuff on the store is perfectly fine. I mean, I think, normally speaking, like I've only ever... Oh, I'm dropping everything. 1 moment. I technically only ever heard good things from like sushi in Japan, from like everybody else who visited. Like technically I think all the store sushi is supposed to be good in Japan. I do think my mom just got particularly unlucky like 3 times. How do you get a bun? There's a redeem for it. So It will take a little while, but if you save up long enough, you can get your own personalized bun. Wizard cast gun, yep. Okay, so let me see. Hold on. Let me make the face first. I think it's fun to have like one eye covered up by the wizard hat. I hope this would land on autogonna. Thank you for the clip, thank you. Okay, I'm thinking like classic wizard hat, you know, blue with stars on it. You know, good classic wizards. That's the kind of direction I'm thinking, you know. Classic wizard style. Okay. And then also, let me look up a picture of a shotgun. Oh wait, I guess it says gun instead of shotgun. Maybe I should make it a normal gun. Okay. I'll save up for 160k. If you so desire. There we go. Another gun. There we go. That's a good wizard hat. Guns are guns, shotgun magic is incredibly strong. I'm so grateful for the RNG. Shotgun would be funny little reference to the wizards and sense of rights. I mean, in the end, it's up to Autogunner. Do you want a gun or a shotgun? Which one would you rather? I'll leave it up to you. I can still change it. Put like a pin in there. Dealer's choice. I might make it a shotgun then. And demons are invading 7 AM, but I have a vampire at 8. Exactly. There we go. I think this last one, we have to focus because we might push it a little bit tight with my singing lessons, but I think we can still make it. Hey Ultima, hey. Welcome in. And I'll do the clasping color. Maybe classic pointy hats? Yeah, like that. There we go. I've been decided to just go both durable the gun and a shotgun. Go. And let me quickly look up a shotgun. I summon a greater feline. Just came out to check the buns. May have slept a bit of my day off. Welcome in. I hope you've had a good sleep. Okay. I'm gonna do a very simple shotgun, a little bit scuffed. Okay. There we go. You know, just the basics, This bump feels like pump action shotgun kind of wizard. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's see what very thoughts on Tuxedo Mask in Sailor Moon. I thought he was fun. I was never like really into him as much. I think a lot of girls were at the time, but I thought the villain. I mean, to nobody's surprise, I thought the villain characters were cooler. Someone save my bun on Discord. I might be forced to finally make it since I have to go. No worries. I will also be posting all of them to Twitter with a Google Drive link afterwards. So you can like download it and everything with like transparent background if it's your bun. So please don't worry about it if you have to go. You know, it will be okay. The buns will be there and everybody gets their bun in high quality by the time they're done. Yeah. Please do not worry. Is that bun using Phoenix Fire Incendiary Shells? You know it. Nice. I think that works. Glad to see you do more drawing streams. Always want to see the slug poses in action. Of course, of course. Keep forgetting it exists. Probably for the better. Sometimes I wish I could. To be fair, I don't think I use my Twitter very well. I mostly just use it for like stream updates and like the occasional art. Like big buns and I cannot lie. I mean, these are some big buns. It's true. Okay. There we go. And there's a slightly scuffed gun, but that's what I said it was gonna be, so that's okay. That was what it was gonna be. Stream dates, arts, pictures of Ditto, yep. There we go. There we go. This is a bit of a Schroeder shotgun, you know, like a bit of a like, you know, fun angle. You're allowed to figure it out yourself what it is. The most important part is that it looks good. It looks fun. Finish monologuing, so I'm gonna skip this cutscene, yeah? Okay. You know, it's a bit of a Schrodinger's angle. I will leave it up to you guys. It's a bit of a curved gun, you know? For a nice curved shot. But the Dit Gaming thing like that is absolute power level advertisement. It's important to, like, you know, tell people about your achievements. Not spending money on gacha games, I'm gonna play too long. Well, that's fair, that's fair. I think, like, as long as you're getting, like, enjoyment out of it, and you're actually getting a lot of, like, game time out of it, you know? Well, as long as you personally don't have any regrets, you know? Oh, I see those buns from Butterfall. They've got cursed guns. Go, curved guns! Indeed, indeed. Okay. There we go. And we're gonna do the nice starry type of helmet, you know, real classic wizard hats. That's what I'm thinking. Funny number of bones. Congrats, Tegressa, congrats! At least the CC has a better pull rate. For how long? I'm sorry, it's just, you know, it's a very new game, right? That's how they lure you in. And give it some time. I remember people saying the same when Genshin came out at the time. Or at least very similar stories. Hey Tegressa, hey, and thank you for the bumpy, thank you. Okay, let's get our wizard hat going. There we go. Oh, and hey Turkley, hey. Think about it, so supporting the devs, they have to be paid somewhere. That's fair, that's fair. You know, as long as you're not going broke over it yourself, you know? Okay. And then... there we go. It's feeling more wizardy already. Let's do some stars. 0.01% better. Go to the edge. Okay. There we go. Little stars. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. There we go. There we go. Classic buns. At Gandalf, he showed up fast. Now it's classic wizard hats. I have fun ideas, perhaps next stream. Take your time, take your time. You know, the next one will probably not be till either the end of this month or early September. So, limit is set to only 60. Oh, that's good, that's good. You can manage yourself that way. Hiya, Vaiso, hiya, hey. Mas Matoya taught me a new spell, Double Barrel Fury. Go. Classic wizard bun. Here we go. It's some nice wizarding stars. Okay. Okay. Let's add some simple shading. Around here. I have asked, but are you lefty or righty? I'm right-handed. Nice Charbon. Thank you, Visor. Thank you. Although Shotgun Wizard, might you cast as a spell? I'm right-handed. I feel like a lot of artists are left-handed though, because a lot of my friends are left-handed. Like I feel a disproportionate amount. I'm not sure if that's like connected to anything, but I always feel like I encounter a lot of them. But no, I'm right-handed myself. Which I feel like you can sometimes tell when you see people drawing with like the way they do like there's like the lines and stuff. That do the lefty bun drawing ones. Hi Coleman, hi. Wizard Shotgun, all slugs are ambidextrous. Oh, I wish I was. You know, if we have a few seconds left, I'll show you guys how I look, like how it looks like when I draw left-handed, because it is not good. I am very bad with my left hand. Leonardo da Vinci too, yeah. At least 3 times faster than the other bones, you know it. Thank you for the care pack. I'll at least sit up straight. There we go. And then maybe do some little veils in the middle. Go. You know, that's for extra magic, you know? They're very important for the added magic. And then if we do like a silver clasp on top of it. There we go. There we go. Whoop. Here we go. It fires slugs. It does fire slugs. It's a shotgun after all. You know, so it fires slugs. I'm lefty, but with the mouse I'm a righty. Oh, interesting. I've never actually heard of people doing like switching the mouse around, but I guess if it's more comfortable, that makes sense. Are you like partly ambidextrous in that case? Because using the mouse with my left hand, I mean, is kind of a pain as well, if you ask me. There we go. Okay. Oh. That's nice. Let's take that with us. I can do with computer mice. Nice. Not comfortable with me, but most of my parents are left-handed, so I grew up with the mouse on the left. I mean, I did have like a left-handed babysitter when I was younger, which is relevant because they let me use her computer. So I kind of always had to like switch the mouse back and forth, but that was okay as long as I switched it back after I was done again. She was okay with me. Oh. Changing it up. Hey, Beer Meat. Hey. Okay. There we go. Touch of golds. Okay. And put that on the body. Nice. Okay. Okay. There we go. Shotgun bun! We made it! I think we're out of time to do the graveyard, so I think I'll do the graveyard off stream because my alarm is about to go off. Because I think we got everybody who still wants to do a gravestone. For people who don't know what that is about, if you redeemed E2C Bun in the past, you are invited to do a gravestone if you don't have one yet. This is my last call. I put out like 3 calls for them, so I think most people who still need one will get one, but I'll probably do that off stream then. But right before we wrap up, because we'll wrap up very soon, let me show you what it looks like when I draw with my left hand. Are you guys ready? It's really bad. This is me drawing fun with my left hand. Okay, so now you guys have a point of reference. Have you posted them? Yeah, they're on Twitter. If you still have like a final request and if you are entitled to a gravestone, then this is your last chance. So how bones look like before they have all the bones removed. Yeah, put that in the museum. Not as much a bone as a bull. Yeah, but I think my alarm is about to go off, so it's about to restart wrapping up because I have my singing lessons. We're actually more or less on time this time, like 15 minutes beforehand. I actually have some time for warm-up this time. That's the dirt bum as well. It's a healthy bum with a bun. It is recognizable still. Still cute, still cute. Hi, Ritual. Hi. Left-handed bun is too hard. Let me see who's online right now. Okay. Let's wait into... Okay. Oh, yeah, there's the alarm. As expected. Okay, everybody. I'll see you all next time. Have a good rest of your day. For all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VODs, thank you for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Bye. Bye.